Come, Guardian!
So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
No, I definitely did not almost oversleep for stream. I may or may not have set my alarm for like 5:10 and woken up at 5:22. Oh my god. But hi Jay, Mike, Starry, Spectre, anyone else here early? Hello. We gotta finish DAWNTRAIL today. We have like 7 quests left. That's it. We're almost done, which is wild and very, very weird. But we have the ARCADION raids and whatever post patches come up. I would talk about the China Fan Fest today, but I don't know what all's been translated. Oh, we're going down. Oh, OBS, stay with me. Come on. OBS. Are we good? All right, I think we're good. No, we're good. Okay. I would talk about the Fan Fest though, but not a lot of it's been translated, and most of the stuff that I want to talk about is it's like concept art stuff they showed off, so there's not a whole lot to even go over. It's more of the new Island Sanctuary equivalent that they're bringing. Well, not Island Sanctuary. I guess it's more like the Foundation stuff that we got way back when in, I believe, Heaven's Word or Stormblood. I don't remember where. But it's called like Cosmos Exploration or something. Let me find the art and I'll just put it up for you guys. Because like there's a tweet about it where Yoshi P showed off some new concept art, but I don't think anything else was shown. I think it was just concept art. Cosmo Explorer. That's what it was called. Is it going to grab the right window? All right, this is either going to grab the right window or it's going to grab my Twitter feed. Okay, got the right window. I don't know what this is because it was streaming on Bilibili. I wasn't watching. But they did show off some concept art. I assume this is like an unformed region, and then this is a more like cleared out region, because from the tweet it said that you could there was going to be a system that allowed you to actually go back through and review the changes so you could see like how it looked at each step. I don't know how this is going to work. The fact that you can do that, I'm curious if that means it's like an instance thing where it's one person at a time, or if it's like a G-Pose exploration mode for like dungeons. Person looks like coral colony made of crystals. You mean this one? Space Island Sanctuary. I'm guessing it's going to be like that. I have no idea how it's going to work. I don't think they've revealed too much about the Cosmo Explorer at all. I'm calling it Cosmo Explorer. I don't know if the... Hold on. Is this... Yeah, no, this should be fine. I don't know how accurate this translation is from Google Translate, but that was shown off. I'm hoping it's good. Man, it's scary to show Twitter on stream anymore. I clicked into... What was it I clicked into? I clicked into like a little innocent 4-coma like comic someone made the other day. I was in my therapist's office, and then the first image down, like the first reply, was just porn. It was just somebody getting completely railed. And then an OnlyFans link below that. But I can't browse Twitter anymore in public. And browsing it on stream is scary. Like, can I show this one? Yeah, that should be fine. What I just walk it on. Hi, Wing. Welcome in. There was a giant Vithra statue as well at the China Fan Fest that looked really, really cool. I will say I don't remember anything super cool like this at the NA Fan Fest, which sucks. But yeah. And then there was apparently this. Hold on, I'm going to hide this because I don't trust the replies. This was... I don't know if this is based on a specific room in Yulemore, but it's a Sin Eater. Which looked really cool. But they also had... There was one other thing that I do want to show everybody that I thought was really, really, really cool. Let me see if I can find it really quick. Because I did bookmark it. So they had like the... I keep wanting to call it Omicron, but it's not Omicron. They had the Ultima Thule Elpis flower patch area. I wish I had another shot of this from like a wider angle because I thought this place was cool. And then there's a video of this. This was like a little recreation of Amarat, and they had the music playing from Amarat, and they had statues of some of the recreated Asians or Emeraldines, and then Emmett Selk was like in the corner looking sad. But there's a video for that. And then they had this giant aetheryte crystal that rotated, which was super, super cool. But no, whenever a lot of this stuff gets translated, we'll talk about it for sure. I'll definitely dedicate some stream time to talking about whatever they teased, because I haven't looked too deeply into it. There's a bunch of stuff that they've kind of shown that you can get without translation, but could be expended societal Omicron storyline that could get us our own island in space. Ooh, that could be cool, actually. That could be cool. There was a panel. Let me make sure this has everything. Where is it? Yeah, so obviously I can't read a lot of this. There were some little things they confirmed that I thought were really cool, which I think is at the bottom here. Yeah, so they were showing off some things that were essentially confirming people's little soft suspicions about how the reflections work. So there are NPCs around certain places that are definitely meant to be essentially either reflections or like reincarnated versions of characters that you saw in different areas back whenever we went to... Crap, what was that place called? Man, I'm always forgetting the name of these names of these locations. Oh, it was just Elpis. Yeah, duh, Elpis flowers. But no, we'll talk about it all whenever we get a chance to. Like proper. Because today we kind of can't. Which kind of sucks, but the most we can kind of talk about is the videos and stuff before we get started. And I don't have stream notes. I'm just gonna, full disclosure, I don't have stream notes for today. Because I was just planning on getting on. We're just gonna get through DAWNTRAIL and maybe the ARCADION raids. But this part was really, really cool. It would have been so cool to be here. Oh, I didn't notice the dude with the frog helmet. There's another video I could show you guys of a Tonberry cosplayer, and this person's in the background. This place is so cool, though. This would have been awesome to go to. Can you just get tickets to FanFest, or do you have to be invited? Because if you could just get tickets, next year I might just try to go to one. Because the NA one's cool, but the China one always has the coolest stuff sitting around their venue. Just jump the fence. The China Fan Fest always has so much cooler just venue dressing. I love it. Think you have to buy a ticket? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can just get a ticket. But I don't pay. I haven't paid much attention to FanFest, obviously, because it wasn't until recently that I was caught up on the story, so I could actually watch these things without getting spoiled. Because I think, yeah, this was the first year that we were able to look at FanFest and the live letter and everything and not be fully spoiled, actually. Now that I think about it. Or is it just community thing? I know the media tour is something that, like, those you have to be invited to. But everything else is fine. From my understanding. But I might be wrong on that. Where's the video? I can't find the other video I wanted to show you guys. Did they take it down? No. The video was cool. Man, if it's... Oh, what a bummer. No, well. Oh, there it is. Found it. This Tom Berry cosplay was so cool, but there's the frog mask in the background in the back left corner. Man. Another one of Cell's videos getting Thanos. Oh my god. So hold on. Speaking of my VODs and things getting Thanos, everyone who was here for the pre-vacation stream when we went for like 6 hours with Flim and we watched a bunch of Naruto and anime OPs, that did not get silenced at all on Twitch. That didn't get flagged at all. And I think I put it up on YouTube and it only got flagged for one thing. Let me check really quick. Because I don't think it got hit for anything. But the video from yesterday, when we were watching the Tsunade fight, whenever she's kicking the shit out of Orochimaru, that got the VOD blocked everywhere. Which is really annoying. Like, really, really annoying. That we could sit there for 2 hours and watch anime clips and listen to OPs with no problem. And then a single clip of Tsunade punching Orochimaru blocks a whole 3-hour VOD. YouTube system is weird. I literally can't get to my manage videos tab. Really? vidIQ, your extension's broken. I can't access my channel. Oh my god. All right, I literally can't get to what I need to on my channel. It's like blocked. Tsunade was too much. I love Tsunade's character. Everyone, I remember so much hate on Tsunade's character for reasons that I still just, I don't understand. And I feel like that hate bled up from Sakura in a weird way. Because everyone liked to hate on Sakura for being a character that's kind of underdeveloped and doesn't get a lot of progress, which I kind of disagree with in a lot of ways. There are some where it's like, yeah, fine, fair. My stream of SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom got a copyright claim because of the sound of seagulls and beach. What the fuck? Did you dispute it? Little things like that I usually dispute. Like, I don't on the archive channel because I'm going to be honest, if you want to, it's not worth my time on the archive channel. It never will be for the archive channel. If you want to catch stuff without it being muted as a VOD, you got to be here live or catch it the week that it's up on Twitch before it gets taken down. Which I don't do that, by the way. For people that don't know, I do not take down the VODs off Twitch. They just keep them for a week and then they purge them. So that's not a choice I have. That's a choice that's made for me. Oh, here it is. Hold on. Copyright. Can I see it? Can I just... I don't care. I'll show you guys. I don't think it's against YouTube's TOS to show you my like back end. I'm not showing you any payment information. So here's the Naruto video. Or the Naruto VOD. So I don't know. I'm already editing one of these, so I can't preview. I have no idea what this is. I don't know what got flagged here. Shaolin Showdown was fine. Hectopascal, which is the Bloomin' to You ED, that was fine. Shiny Teeth got blocked in Belarus and Russia. No idea what this is, but this got blocked everywhere. OPED 1 through 53. I think this was the Naruto compilation thing we looked at, but this got completely destroyed. Inuyasha got taken out back. Bleach got taken out back, but somehow like Bobobo is fine. You can watch Bobobo on stream and you're good. You can watch Bobobo and you can watch Code Lyoko. Sakura isn't part of some great legacy family. Uchiha and Uzumaki managed to keep pace with Sasuke and Naruto. I don't like Kishimoto's direction when writing women. Or I just don't like Kishimoto's direction when writing women. I mean, okay, that's fair. I'm like, the acknowledgement of your first half is my problem that people don't do. Because Sakura, for all intents and purposes, is the most normal of the three. And she may not have surpassed, but she was keeping pace with them pretty well through the story. And she was also trained by one of the legendary Sannin. So I don't think... I think she just gets too much hate for no reason. Women. Did I ever show you guys the giant stone butt plug that I found at a flea market? I didn't buy it. I just want to like throw that last part out there. Did I ever show it on stream? Show now. Oh, let me make sure I can find it. Oh, good. It's in my phone, literally right next to a picture that says, what if instead of pot of greed, it was pot of freak and it wouldn't let you draw 2 cards, but rather you could suck 2 toes. Hold on. Let me upload this to Discord. Also, hi, Starry. Joke's on you, I'm doing that without the card. Hey. I get it. Not a defeat, but I get it. Hold on. Okay. Hold on, I need to crop this. Okay, yes, okay, good. There is nothing doxing in this. I did not mean to open that up full screen. So I was at a flea market, like I came across this. So it was, I almost bought it. I almost bought it because it was only, I think it was like $18.
Press X to doubt.
You're gonna finish an Arcadian at this rate. You'll be lucky to finish the MSQ. Oh, we'll be done. It's a Saturday stream. We get to run until like 11. Sort of pineapple themed. That does not help. So when I flipped it over, it didn't. It had a little price tag on the bottom. I should have taken a picture of it. It was like $18, and it was just called ornamental decoration. The fact that it was called something so almost dodging of what it looks like, I wanted to buy it just for that, but I couldn't figure out like what would I do with this? Where would I put this? I don't even like. Would I put it in my living room? sign next to it says happily ever after. Oh, it does say no, it says happily ever home. Home is a place. Oh my god. I should go back and see if this is still there. It's been like 3 months. I should go back and see if it's still there. And if it is, I should just buy it. All right, now that that's out of the way, one last thing. This was really wholesome. This piece of art that I found. It made me go ah. It was very wholesome. It's called what were you called? What were you called? Where are you? You were in my Twitter bookmarks. I was looking at you today. What were you called? Who made you? It was called The One Who Was There. It was really sweet. I thought it was sweet. You can go find the artist here, by the way. But I thought it was really sweet. You put it in full view behind your webcam for Zoom calls. Man, I already do that with like my giant. So when I work from home, like whenever I have a work from home like position, the way I usually set up is my webcam is facing a wall that has my giant like 45 by 72 inch Lucky Star wall scroll. So if my coworkers don't know I'm a huge fucking nerd, they figure it out really quick. You get games on your phone? That picture with Guluja is so funny. Remember someone saying Kishimoto changed his plans since they teased Sakura having great chakra control? There's a theory that a member of Team 7 would specialize in Taijutsu, Genjutsu, and Ninjutsu. That would make sense. That would be cool. I feel like that would be too cookie cutter almost. I don't mean that in a sense that it wouldn't be entertaining. I just feel like that would be too predictable. Somehow. I don't know if I would like that. I guess is where I am with that. Because while that would be cool, it would be weird if Team 7 was the only outlier with that. And it was like, oh, Team 7 specializes in, 1, 2, and 3. In terms of what are the abilities on the chart. Because then why doesn't every other group specialize in 1, 2, and 3? Because I get the surface level reason of, oh, they work really well together because they complement each other and inherently just due to their own restrictions on what they specialize in. But I don't know, that feels too safe. Doesn't match with the choking pick from yesterday. Oh, you mean, hold on. This one? I love this picture. I work with a guy who brings in waifu cups. He sounds like a cool coworker. I'll be honest. Oh yeah, hold on. I don't have stream avatars up. You guys are invisible. Sorry about that. What do we need to do? The Sanctuary of the Strong. Unlost World. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna run a whole. We can't. Why can't I run 2 predictions at once? I want to run a prediction that is, will we finish DAWNTRAIL today? But I know we're gonna hit dungeons, so I want to be able to run dungeon predictions too. For like, will we wipe? Will we not wipe? Before we start, you want to watch more Naruto openings? Maybe discuss character arcs. I see what you're trying to do, Mike.
Before we start, you want to watch more Naruto openings?
If I wasn't so exhausted, we might side rail. Side rail? Sideline? Sidetrack? We might go off the rails more easily. I went to sleep at like 2 and woke up at 7:40 for some stupid reason that I don't understand. I barely got sleep last night. I'm tired. Wait, why are we going to Yesterland? Oh, yeah, because we turned off Otis's Xbox, and now we have to talk to Wuklemat again. And there's no music here. We just have to deal with it. They really need to implement a way for us to kind of see this place as it was when we first got here. Even if it's just in G-pose. Because I understand the narrative significance of, you know, once you turn it off, you can't go back. And I like that. I like the commitment to that narrative significance. But it's kind of my problem I have with the exploration mode and the Dead Ends dungeon, where you get to that final area with the Immortals, not the A, it was the other race. And you just can't ever see it the same way again because it's not all bright and gold and pretty. It's all just dead and boring. Didn't other teams specialize in other tasks? I remember teammate was specialized in tracking. They kind of were. I'm not saying you're wrong with that, by the way, when I was disagreeing. I just don't think the idea would be fun over the length of the story that is Naruto. But yes, I believe they all kind of had their own little thing at the start where it was like, these three are really good at this. Shikamaru, Choji, and Ino were really good at essentially stealth control and hitting really hard. Like, so it would... I don't remember what the specialization was for Inashika Show specifically in a more elegant way. That's just how I picture them in my head. Because Ino's... What was it? Her like little soul transfer thing where she'd make the little like cannon thing with her hands and she'd shoot her mind out at people. I barely remember it. It's been a minute since I watched or read Naruto. That's where I am. It's been too long. What are the odds that this Aether quest is going to make me cry right away? It's a kid, so less likely than the adult we talked to last time. Where's my... I need my not death counter. I need my cry counter back up. There we go. Hey, miss, can you believe it? I just finished setting up a brand new game for my friends, and they've only gone and disappeared. Unbelievable, right? It took me ages to think of all the clues and to hide them around the town. Guess it was all for nothing, though. But hold on, I've got a good idea. Why don't you give it a go? Trust me, you'll have a great time. This doesn't seem emotional. Okay, here's the first riddle. By yesterday's gate stands a tiny mountain piled high. See if you can figure out where I've hidden the next clue. Okay, we'll do this later. I'm not... Broccoli was done dirty, all I'm saying. Was he, though? I love Broccoli. I feel like he wasn't. I feel like he was handled pretty well. I enjoyed how long he was kept out of commission with his leg after the Gaara fight. But I like it because it's a good slow burn for his character, and it makes you kind of endear to him more and more and more. It's kind of like for anyone who reads Vinland Saga, you know what I'm talking about. It's kind of like the arc in Vinland Saga when they're in the mountains and Thorfinn breaks his leg. And you're stuck with this question in your own head that is, how long are they going to be in the mountains? And you slowly realize, oh, we're going to be here the length of time it takes for a leg to heal. So, like 10 chapters. And Vinland Saga chapters are long. They're 70-ish pages usually each. But I can't think of anything with Rock Lee that I would say like made him feel done dirty. Maybe he was sidelined a little bit after his arc in the hospital, but he is a side character. And as much as I hate to use this as a little comparative, he could have been worse. He could have been 10-10. 10-10, what did she do? 10-10 showed up for like 5 minutes total in the story. Lee couldn't win by himself without help. Lee should have gone all out instead of Guy at the end. Maybe, but I don't think Lee would be strong enough. I don't think that would make sense to put Lee up against Madara. Because Guy is explicitly supposed to be shown as like the strongest taijutsu user. Which is why Kakashi was always so respectful of him. And it was a super cool scene. I will say Guy should have died at the end. I don't like that Naruto just randomly got resurrection powers, basically. I don't hate it. I just don't think it was the best choice to have Guy have his big moment and then not commit to removing him from the story and having that be his legacy. Because that's a cool legacy for a character. To have him kick so hard, his leg bend space-time, he blasts a hole through Madara, and Madara goes, "You almost killed me. That's it. I declare you the strongest." Oh my god. That scene is great. I love that sequence. This was his moment to surpass Guy at the end. I get it, but I don't think he was at that level yet. The only reason Naruto and Sasuke were at that level is because of prophecy. That's why I think that video, it's like called Naruto the Self-Made Hypocrite or something. It doesn't get the point of Naruto because Naruto was never about working hard to just pull yourself up and become the best version of you that you can be without the help of others or in the absence of help of others. From literally like panel 3, Naruto has a god inside of him. He's already a special person. He's not some rando off the street that just was like, I'm going to learn to be a ninja from Konoha and become the greatest. Databayo, become Hokage one day. No, he already was basically in line from just mythos alone to become one of the most powerful characters or people in that world. Well, we should have been reading this. You found me. I'm guessing you know the password, right? Hold on. We got to read these. What were these clues? Hold on. We should have been reading this. Congratulations on solving the first riddle. Here's your next clue. 4 lamps loom over the street, blah, blah, blah. 1 over the river. Okay. I want to be your canary. I mean, not to get dark, but maybe the author didn't want people to kill themselves over his character deaths like Itachi. I mean, I don't think that should be your concern as an author. Like, just write your story. You can't control what other people are going to do. Like, I don't know. I'm speaking for him at that point, and that's just heavy speculation overall. Like, we can't tell why he decided to not do that. It's because he killed Neji. He had no problem killing Neji, and Neji died in the worst way possible. I think Neji's death just sucked. Because I feel like Neji's death kind of can be summed up as a telephone pole was flying at Naruto, and he pushed him out of the way. And it's like, really? Neji, the character that had this massive turnaround arc where he was this huge asshole that everybody hated and he was pompous and full of himself and he gets humbled? Like Neji, who's from a clan that is extremely abusive to the point that they have an actual, like, death mark on their foreheads where if you disobey, you just die. We're just going to kill him for no reason. Like, really? But we're not going to let my guy die. Like, I see, unlike Fairy Tail, I feel like Naruto just didn't follow through and commit on the heaviness that it wanted to have, clearly, because Fairy Tail, spoilers for the ending of Fairy Tail, Hiro Mashima, the mangaka for Fairy Tail, his first big story was called Rave Master, and Rave Master got dark, and it wasn't scared to actually have, like, character deaths that were substantial or have these heavy moments. And then he wrote Fairy Tail, which was meant to be a way, way, way more lighthearted story. To the point where it's... You could describe Fairy Tail as a shonen with non-violent violence. There's not a lot of blood. There's not a lot of viscera. There's not really any gore. Characters don't really get cut up at all. They just get kind of scuffed up during fights, and they're fun fights. But it's still a wholesome story through and through. And even at the very end, during the Tartarus arc, big spoilers for Fairy Tail, the Tartarus arc opens with a huge group of important characters getting wiped out. And they're just gone. They are all killed off immediately. And everybody thought the ending of Fairy Tail was going to be like Rave Master, and there's going to be, substantial character deaths or moments that will even impact. And instead, you get a Fairy Tail ending in Fairy Tail where everybody kind of lives happily ever after. And people got mad at that, which is really weird because every arc in Fairy Tail had that same through line where by the very end of the arc, everything was okay again. And that's the point of Fairy Tail. It's meant to be exuberantly, I think that's the word I want, positive, constantly. It never lets up with its positivity. And I think it's great for that. But Naruto tried to go darker and then just kind of didn't commit. And I wish they would have. Spoiler out. The Sanctuary of the Strong, Kikiwe, would guide you to the next zone. So far, there appears to be no change with the Meso Terminal. So let's take the opportunity to visit another zone. Azile Volcane in the northeast. Place up the volcano, eh? I suppose we're using the zipline again. You know it. Like before, I'll take care of the guard at the Gate of Remembrance. Come, let's head back. I should have talked to her before we ended stream. Natsu, now I'm fired up. I love Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail's so much fun. I still need to watch the 100-Year Quest. I haven't checked that out yet. I will say Fairy Tail's last arc is a bit of a mess, though. Like it's not great. Mashima did kind of lose himself in the desperation of dealing with power scaling in a way that I don't think Kishimoto did with Naruto. Because Naruto kind of took the approach that Trigger does with power scaling, where it's just, nah, they're just that strong. Why are you questioning it? It's like, stop questioning things. Ooh. New music? Is this FF9 music? It's only an illusion. It's a... What are you, donkey? What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of lava. Not on your life. It isn't real, is it? Man, lava's so cool. If you haven't seen lava in real life, you're missing out. Well, definitely not, but don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. I would leap into that. Fairy Tail would be lighthearted fun, but at times it still brought the feels. That's why I like it so much. Fairy Tail is one of those few stories that had me going from crying to laughing back to crying in less than 20 minutes. I still think it has one of the strongest arcs, period, that I've kind of seen that made me cry from just happiness. And if Fairy Tail fans know the Tenro arc, you know what I'm talking about. It's near the end of the Tenrojima Island arc where all of the main cast gets kind of wiped out. And then you go through, I think, 2 episodes without any of the main characters that you've been with for 300 plus episodes. You get to see how dull and dreary the world is without all of the people that you've come to love and like get attached to. And I think there's a time skip, like 10 years go by and the guild is kind of in shambles at that point. And then one day there's a knock at the door and Natsu kicks the door open after everyone turns and looks and like the whole crew's back. It was so much fun. It's such a wonderful moment. Have you seen those lava versus bulletproof glass videos? I have not. Let me see if I can find the frame. You know what? Here, this will sum up Fairy Tail. I think this will sum it up to anybody that is wondering, like, how is it so wholesome and like what's its energy like? So on the Tenro Island arc, like right whenever all the characters are standing and waiting for their death, like everybody's sitting there literally in a circle holding hands and like going, don't worry guys, this might be the end, but we'll see each other again. And then you go through 2 or 3 episodes without any of these wonderful characters. And then they all show back up and everybody's like happy and you get the bright light and like the credits roll right afterward. It's so nice. It's so nice. I love Fairy Tail. I don't want to spoil what happens on the Tenro arc because it is actually really well written. I really like it. Yeah, Twilight Ogre is harassing the guild and the team come back and kicks them out. Ah. I barely remember what happens during this episode, to be honest, but it was so good. I will say, if anyone checks out Fairy Tail, just get past the Galuna Isle arc. It's not terrible. It's just probably the arc that I hear people drop out of the most because it's so slow. Which is weird because it does introduce Wendy, and Wendy's one of the funnest Dragon Slayers. But yeah, you just have to get past the Galuna Isle arc. Spoiler Al, let's go. Fairy Tail is one thing that I just don't want to spoil. It's such a lighthearted series that there's not a lot to spoil. It's very predictable. It is literally the heaviest shonen by the numbers of villain shows up, attacks Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail gets their ass kicked. Fairy Tail then has to lick their wounds and regroup. Fairy Tail comes back, fights the big bad guy, starts to lose. Cue big friendship speech between all the members. Cue power up. They win. Everyone's happy. That's literally every arc. That's every big fight. I just remember seeing them all back and yelled, yes! I was crying. I was actually just crying from happiness. I think the other time Fairy Tail really got to me was during the... I think it was after the Grand Magic Games arc. It's the one where the 2 parallel universes merge together with the clock. At the king... I can't think of... What's the kingdom called in Fairy Tail? I can't think of... it's not Fjorst, is it? Is it Fjorst? It's got some simple name. It's got a really straightforward name. Fior? That's what it was called.
Avengers assemble.
What was it called? What was the other realm called? Adolis. That's what it was. The Adolis arc. That's what it was called. So Mashima, spoilers for the Adolis arc. Mashima, instead of killing off the main cast, what he did was he introduced a parallel universe that was so fucked up it couldn't be saved. And then he kills off every character in that universe to kill every Fairy Tail member, and you have to watch them die. And then it cuts back to the main universe and everyone's still okay. So he hits you with the big gut punch and then goes, nah, I'm just kidding. You still got these. You got these copies. But I loved the Adolis arc. The Adolis arc was so much fun. I don't know if I can find the shot. There's a really pretty shot that kind of sums up why I love Mashima's art. Because he nails the big shonen smile, the big, like, everything's gonna be okay smile on characters. Yeah, I can just show this. Like, he nails the big shonen, just happy look. I love Mashima's art style. And Natsu's design is really simple, so Natsu always looks like incredibly happy. Huge fan of Fairy Tail, though. Anyway, back to DAWNTRAIL. I'll go on ahead and wait for you to take care around the wildlife now. Don't worry, Kikiwe. I don't know what you said about directions. I was talking about an anime. ERENVILLES? I'll explore alone. You needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth. Oh, he's getting bummed that we're going to have to turn his mom off. Or ERENVILLES, he's still coming to terms with it. You can hardly blame him. Let's leave him for now, though. Yeah, I bet he'll actually cry at his mother going away instead of you, Wooclabat, who just sat there stone-faced. Is that the bridge of Khazad-dûm? What is that? I like the other places better. I'm not a big fan of lava levels, actually. Now that I think about it, I'm not. I don't think there's ever been a lava level that I actually enjoyed. I think they're all terrible. I don't think any of them have made me go, oh, that looks really pretty. Or, oh, this place is cool. Just give me water levels in games. And if you can make it work, give me an underwater level. I know that makes me crazy. I know everybody hates underwater levels, but I actually don't mind them. Bowser Road was cool. Even that though, like I just don't find the aesthetic interesting. I think it's because I'm not big on the color orange. And there's a lot of orange in fire levels. And I've never found lava to be like the color orange to be captivating in any sense. Doesn't matter what it's put next to. I don't think it looks cool. Even Halloween colors like orange and black, I'm not big on. Looks like we have two paths to choose from. I thought I saw Kikiwe heading left though. Well, that would seem to be a detour. I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. The Colosseum? What is this place going to look like when we turn it off? Like, is all the lava will disappear, obviously, but... Oh my god. Don't aggro me. How about purple and green for Halloween? I don't know if I've ever seen purple and green on anything. Like, I like Halloween aesthetic. I'm just not big on the color. I don't even know how often I've ever touched orange when I've drawn or painted anything, honestly. Like, I've ventured into it to kind of get, you know, the hue I need on some things, but that's about it. I'm more a fan of pastels that are closer to pinks or blues. Well, now, look who came this way, too. Great minds, as they say. This appears to be a fighting arena. Is it also a recreation of an actual place? In all likelihood, while I don't know the details, I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even Solution 9 has the ARCADION. It may well be a legacy of the past. Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated to my fill, I will move on, but you ought to head inside for a look. Wait, what? Next match? I shouldn't be surprised by things are going on here. This is a place where people are, like, living. If Estinia's down there, I'm gonna throw my water bottle. Oh. No, it's just two Lalafels. Why does this feel like RuneScape dual arena music? Thaumaturges. They're not thaumaturges. What are these people called? Not Astros, is it? Arcanist? Arcanist, that's what it was. What's this FF9 music, though? Is this a specific theme of anything?
That rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
No idea, Kryl. I swing a katana.
While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
It's the FF9 hunt theme, I think. Okay. Thank you, Aeon. Did the new Fall Guys drop? That's mean. These are... Oh, it's Kryl's parents! Kryl? Alright, someone, Graha, stand between them. Oh, no. Oh, no. We need to get Kryl out of here right now. No, don't draw attention to me being... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Oh, no. No.
Come on, dear.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Wait, please.
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm, Oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Kryl. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now.
Why is this getting me?
I found my way back.
Oh my god.
This
Why?
earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And...
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell. There is no mistaking the earring. Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
It has been 20 years.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother. Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The Heatwells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
Oh, that was unexpected. Oh my god. That hit me way harder than the Urianger and Moonbrita parents scene. Oh. What a good sequence. Wasn't trying to be mean, and it's an event, so I thought that's why everyone was gathering at the arena. Could it be that the system orchestrated this reunion as well? Forgive me, this is all still so much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts. That is kind of the fucked up thing, that might not have been a natural meeting. That could have been an algorithm decision. Cryle has regained some composure, the taste of family. Alright, I feel a little calmer now. I thought myself prepared for the possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents, it's overwhelming. And having been parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. After everything that has happened, you deserve to do so. You have many things to say to one another. Now you can say them. Indeed, this is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes natural, eh? Good luck, Cryle. We'll make sure the Xbox stays on a little bit longer. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna be a mess on the second go around when we get to the Moonbrita Urianger parents reunion. Especially with knowing it's coming in the context. Ooh, okay. I'm good. I'm good. They have little Lalafell houses! Yee. Also, I'm calling some shenanigans on Cryle being 20. Wait, yeah, she's older than that, actually. Isn't she? Hold on. In the actual book, that like the encyclopedia for the Eorzean encyclopedia, she's older than that. No, this is updated. I feel like she's older than that. Hold on. Eorzean encyclopedia. She's only 22. So was she brought over when she was 2? She looked really small for a 2-year-old. I'm not gonna go grab my book and I can't find it online. Such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond us. She's probably rounding down a little. Yeah, maybe. Your companions, what are they called? People? Or do you mean names? Oh dear, I completely forgotten to introduce them. Over here is Wuklamat, Vow of Resolve of Tuliulol. Besides her is Grahatia, my colleague, and the students of Baldagian. And this is Selenia, an adventurer. Though that hardly does her justice, she is the most dependable of friends to whom I owe my life. My word, we clearly have a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Yes, we do. Our heartfelt gratitude to you all. Why are you hesitating? Should we, like, leave for a little bit? Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it? Only we had some Zubruk Pabil to ease the way, am I right? Oh. That's not a bad idea, actually. Please, no. Hey, are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you like. Oh, thank you, but we're fine. No, it's quite hot here by the springs. Something cold would be lovely. Why is her dad so hesitant with everything? Understood, we'll fetch you all treats that'll help cool you off. I wouldn't want to be a bother, but... Can I go into the Lalafell houses? I want to see what's in them. Think nothing of it. This is what friends are for. Thank you, Wish. I look forward to the cool treats. I have a bunch of food on me. Do I have to go anywhere? That was well conceived, Wook. It's just putting what I learned in Yaktel to use. If I had to mention a potential problem, though, it's that food here tastes like nothing to the living. Seriously, I had no idea. Still, it appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the endless. Going along with the idea, Cryo likely understands this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful that it will help thaw it. So, shall we split up and look for what Layla requested? Something cold, ironically. This is supposed to be a special moment. I say we go with the best treat here. One that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. Every time, just finding any excuse to talk to random NPCs. What about this guy? He's got like actual ice cream or something. What about that guy? Where am I? What is this map? Florid man. Find the sweatiest looking person. All right, something called Star Ice Rock? Gold Star Ice Cream. Indecisive man. Recommendation of something tasty and cold. This stall doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. Thank you, Phoenix Wright character. Based on what you learned from the locals, the stall to the southwest seems promising. Why can't we fly here? It would have really hurt anything if we could fly here right away. But you can mine here? Oh, that means there's fish here too, doesn't it? God damn it. I'm never going to finish my fishing log. There's too much. Especially with all of the weather requirement nonsense. You're talking to a transportation expert. I do have multiple thousands of hours in this game of carrying random nonsense from point A to point B. Excuse me. 3 ice creams, please. Deliver the ice cream to Cryle before time runs out. You will have 2 minutes and 5 seconds to... 2 minutes and 5 seconds... Wait. Oh my god, you can G-pose with the ice cream. Oh my god, you can G-pose with the ice cream. Okay, I might... God damn it. Why can't we reactivate quests? I want to come G-pose with the ice cream. There's got to be a way to get this back in my hands. So who carries ice cream like... The Warrior of Light carries things like they're a sociopath. New Game Plus. Am I really gonna go through New Game Plus just so I can take a G-pose shot? Oh.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
If this man says again.
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
This is so weird because they're not her parents.
This is just excruciating.
Yeah, guess how I felt watching you interact with your real dad.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
Do we need to do anything?
You know, I think I might have an idea.
All right. Or just let it fall and get more ice cream.
Raha?
All right.
What is he doing?
Van's putting it away.
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
It's kind of weird that there is no food here.
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
Okay, all right, stop.
It really does taste so much better when we're all together.
God, stop it. I hate ASMR and food mouth sounds. Jesus Christ.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
Imagination.
Damn, Grahats, ice cream, not tacos.
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
That was a sweet scene, but did we need the... You guys couldn't hear how loud it was. Them eating was louder than anything that's happened in the game today. That was actually a little painful. Not a fan of that.
'Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
Maybe get Yestola here.
Begin at the very beginning. There is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala.
I'm sorry, is this gonna be Lalafels have literally the keys to the universe? What? Best race in FF14?
In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, Our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
Nom nom.
The key is none other than that relic. And it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Lalafels literally have the key to
Yes.
solving Y'shtola
When
and the shard
lightning
problem.
threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive: to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate.
Okay.
And activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
How did they learn she had the echo at like age 2?
An unusual gift. The echo, I dare say.
How does a baby convey that they're having plot headaches?
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there. While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
I don't want to go on the Disney ride. Someone else go with
May
the
we go
Lalafell.
there?
Oh.
Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors. Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Oh, I thought it was going to give us a text option. Come on.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
Don't add that. Lavati, don't add that. The destination is the Xbox power button. You gonna say like goodbye verbally, or are you just gonna? Oh, okay. You've gone through much trouble for us. All right, Robert. You all have good hearts. Our daughter is fortunate to have friends like you. That's it. Come on. I want more dialogue. Probably some etheric signature. I mean, yeah. Like, what are there goggles? Well, there are goggles, right? Ariandra used to wear them all the time. So if Cryle's getting a context headache, does she just glow? Man, I'm kind of bummed out about that. I was really okay. I was kind of hoping we'd get more time with them. All right, Cryo. Selenia, Raha, Lavati, with your help, I was able to not only bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that and so much else, I thank you. I don't use these. I don't know what these do. I don't do materia. As my parents told us, the cavern inside the volcano is a place for learning about the Malala's ancient homeland, but I'm hoping it will yield other information as well. Namely, information on preservation. Preservation, the scientists who were researching interdimensional fusion? Prior to that, created the Endless. As living memory is likely also their creation, I expect that they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves, but I wish to keep an eye out nonetheless. Hold on, which end of days? When then? Wait, what are you saying, Jay? Which end of days? When then went into another shard? I assume there's a typo somewhere. What are you trying to ask? Oh, we have to read. Panel bears information on the history of Malalas. In the distant past, the Malala abided in peace upon isles of eternal summer. Winter never visited that bountiful land, and the flowers bloomed all colors of the rainbow. Such idyllic days did not last, for just when it seemed the westerly wind had turned cold, the sea suddenly froze over. From the fish in the water to the birds in the sky, all the animals soon perished. This unnatural weather continued with seemingly no end, and one by one the Malala fell until the death toll was beyond counting. Thousands of tiny corpses everywhere. Those who lived still could do naught but pray as they huddled together for precious warmth. Precious, tiny, tiny warmth. I'm sorry, I'm being mean. Which end of days when they went into another world? I assume this was like just another general calamity. I don't know which order it would have been though, because they're not saying like which shard they were originally from, right? Because they weren't from this shard originally. Since they fled once already. So we need to figure out what world they fled from. Correct? And I don't know which world they fled from. Sounds like another elemental calamity. Yeah. So I'm curious what shard it is, though. Wait, hold on. It says ice, so we can actually figure that out. Hold on. FF14 calamities. Calamities. I'm having a stroke. Hold on. Okay, so no, I want to see the shards on shards. Well, we know that the shards have weaker etheric densities, but Krile does not. Where's that? Wasn't there a thing that showed which shards have been destroyed and what calamities happen on each shard? The fate of every reflection so far. Here we go. Hold on. First, second, and third shards. The first shard was the world saved by the Shadowbringers, blah, blah, blah. Second shard, it had a successful rejoining. The Ascians destroyed it with fire aspected ether, which ended with the world while also creating the third calamity on the source. Since the shard was destroyed with fire ether, blah, blah, blah. The source was hit with big wildfires. That is not what the article says, by the way. That's just me being stupid. Third shard was also rejoined with Zodiark. It was destroyed by the Ascians with an overflow of earth ether. Created the fourth calamity, which destroyed the Allegan Empire through a major earthquake. So if... Hold on. Fourth shard is one of the few that are still safe. Fifth and sixth were not as lucky. Both rejoined to Zodiark. The fifth was destroyed through wind. What about the sixth? The sixth was rejoined through ice aspected ether, which created the fifth calamity where the source endured an ice age. So did they flee from the fifth shard to get to... This is the... What shard is this that we're on? Are we on the ninth shard? Or do we know what shard we're on right now? I assume we don't know. We don't? Okay. So they fled from the sixth then, because that's the only one that actually had an ice-based calamity other than... Again, Krile's etheric density is the same as yours. What do you mean? What does that mean? Also, Lala didn't flee from a shard? The Malala did. That's what Rubber was saying. That their ancestors fled one time. And then they attempted to flee again. They fled from the island in that variant dungeon. What? What do you mean? What? I'm confused. Shard inhabitants have weaker etheric densities than you, a source native. Yeah, but would Kryle's density be the same as ours then? Because of her growing up here, or would it be different? Kryle doesn't have a weaker density, then she's not from a shard. The tropical island was from the home, or wait, the tropical island in the third variant dungeon was the home of the Malala. Where is that confirmed? Because I haven't seen that information. And you know the source had an ice age? So is it that the Malala fled from the source to a shard then? Okay, so I assume that means the through line here is well, it said prototype gate. So who built this gate? Because they didn't flee through this gate, right? Source to the shard where Sphene is from. Couldn't come back when Thunder went to shit. Okay. Okay. So hold on then. Who built the gate that we're seeing though? Because it wasn't the Yakui. Been put together as I remember the lore for the variant dungeon is that residence just suddenly disappeared. Okay, that sounds familiar from what we've seen so far in that dungeon. That they did just like vanish. Okay. Would have been preservation. Yeah, but did they build... But they said they called it a prototype gate, right? So did they build it on our side, on the source side first to this reflection? Or did they build it on the reflection side and then it connected to the source? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. When did preservation make it and the location? In the variant dungeon lore and quest 2, they confirmed that the etchings on the electrope are very similar to the calculations on the island. I haven't gone through the variant dungeon fully, so I don't know what calculations on the island you're talking about. I was actually doing the variant dungeon last night off stream, or no, night before off stream, but I didn't get very far at all. I just kind of let it go. Plus that last boss in the dungeon was quite tech-esque. That I remember. I remember being slightly like confused by that. Because I think I brought that up on stream. See, this is the storytelling that I enjoy. I need to go through the variant dungeons more because it's very Dark Souls-esque, where there's little like snippets here and there that you have to like find and piece together. Just don't tell Y'shtola or she'll leave and probably never return. The Malala are the keepers of a mighty relic passed down through the ages. While it has the appearance of a crystal, by whose hand it was wrought is unknown. When a great calamity froze their isles, the speaker, the spiritual leader, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. In answer to their prayers, the relic opened for them a golden path, one that shone like the light of dawn, and through it they fled into a new land. The panel bears information, blah, blah, blah. Since ancient times, the Malala have excelled in calculations by using formulae and figures to represent all natural phenomena. They had succeeded in devising a unique system of magic. This gift proved invaluable to their homeland, where they employed their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon the ore, which later came to be known as electrope. Through this ingenious technique, electrope was transformed into a tool. Whoops. It wasn't said to be that island specifically, but rather like the calculations of those from the Southern Isles. Okay. It's possible that when preservation was figuring shit out, they fused the prototype gate to our reality, and it's just been there since. That's what I'm thinking, that it was built somewhere else and they fused it by accident. Showed up way before the trolls and their tech. That's where I am with how the gate has shown up, just based on what I've gotten from the story. Because that would explain the Yakui getting visions basically when they were testing things. Because I feel like if it was built on the source first, it would have been found way sooner. Esteemed for their excellence in the study of Electro, the Malala were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Some among them have attempted to invoke the power of their ancient relic to return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually, the relic came to be forgotten, and some now question whether or not it actually even existed. It says the golden path never opened again. That makes it sound like the gate was here longer than it was on the source. But the gate had to exist if they fled from the source to whatever shard this is. My theory is that some timey-wimey shit happened and the gate got there when the shard was just joined to the source. I've been spoiled on something, and I was spoiled on... I won't say what it was. I was spoiled by a relation between the key and something else due to Twitter. So when we get there, we'll talk about it. Unless we've already seen it and I just missed it. Which is something that happens all the time. Probably wasn't a Stargate when they left the source. Why does that... That makes it so much easier to understand. By just calling it a Stargate. Right, the mystical atmosphere here. Is this what the Malala homeland was like? Ding ding, correct! Oh, hi. I want this helmet. Oh, what's going on? I think I know what you mean. When we get to it, we'll talk about it. No spoilers? Yeah, Twitter. It wasn't a big spoiler, so I wasn't like, man, damn it. It was something that I would have either missed or caught right away anyway. The relic ripped open a hole in realities and dumped the Lalas there. There's something... There's something about the way you describe that as just dumping the Lalafels. It's making me think of, hold on. Where's it at? No, where is it? It doesn't flip it upside down. Is it here? No, where is it? I can't find it. It's the battle block sequence where like the ship flips over and just starts sprinkling people. Yeah, here.
Carelessly sprinkling friend after friend into the cold, unforgiving abyss of the deep, dark ocean. Everyone was screaming like, help me!
Just reminded me of that, except it's Lalafels being dumped out of the source. They researched the relic and tried to do it at will. They knew the prototype Stargate creation. That's what it sounds like, but I don't know. Maybe there was some timey-wimey shit. The ancient home of the Malala people is recreated here in exacting detail thanks to the marvel of Electrope. The scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folks of all proportions. But I've neglected to introduce myself. I am the guide for this facility. The Steps of the Speaker. That's a cool title. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. Oh, that's a cool name. I like that. Steps of the Speaker. There's even a guide. I'll consider it. All right, then. As we wander around, if there's something we do not understand, we'll be certain to ask you. Incorrect. Visits to our facility take the form of a quiz tour, so the correct answer is follow the instructions of your guide. That's yours truly. Sounds like a pain in the ass. That will come out. I'm on your side for once. Sure, will be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. Sure. Very good, madam. I have registered the 4 of you as visitors. Please proceed through yonder passageway to the chamber beyond. We should play Detroit Become Human at some point. I know we started Heavy Rain and then we stopped it. I gotta get Phlegm maybe, and like I don't know if Rich will be available. I think Vivi wanted to do that. Because when we do Detroit, we're gonna do 1 person per character. Oh my god, this is where I saw a screenshot of this room. This is where this is. Oh man. Okay, yeah, we gotta come back here and like G-pose. I gotta come back here and take some pictures. I gotta find a glam that fits this area though. Insert chicken QT. If I may have your attention, you stand within the shrine of Malala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their own. According to folklore, they originally hailed from a paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when the great calamity froze the very seas. The speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety. And she is enshrined here, with the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they performed rituals dedicated to the dream that one day they might return to their ancestral home. Sacred relic, that must be the key used to initiate interdimensional fusion. Interdimensional fusion? If such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Now then, it's time for a history quiz. Oh my god! There are 4 braziers in this room, each of which is accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe a statement is true, then you must light the brazier by operating its panel. Simple, yes? Without further ado, please nominate a representative. Why are you looking at... If there's no objections, then let us have Selenia do the honors. Go on, take a look at the panels, my friend. Who are you? Cryle's the one who's the, like, Malala here. Ugh. Praying fervently upon the sacred relic, the speaker opened a portal through which our people fled. However, she alone had to remain in order to sustain the power. I don't remember. No, she didn't stay behind. Long ago, our people dwelled on the Isles of Eternal Summer, where the flowers ever bloomed, yet eternity did not last, for the calamity turned the bounteous waters into barren ice. I mean, that's what Robert told us. Owing to our innate gift of arcane calculations, we Malala not only transformed Electrope into a miraculous tool, but excelled in its study besides. Despite originally being outsiders, we were favored by the rulers of many a nation. That also sounds right. When lightning threatened the world, we Malala turned to our relic once more, invoking its power. We opened a portal and returned to our ancient homeland. No, you didn't. Remember, you must light the braziers whose statements you believe are true. Yes. Let the judging begin. You've answered correctly. On your very first attempt besides. Amazing. That video will never stop being funny. I love that even though the guy fell on his ass multiple times, the culprit is almost like he's waiting for him to get back up. That is the best part about that. You can whiff every QTE there, and it's almost like the guy he's chasing feels bad for him. for an event that froze the seas. The fifth Emerald Calamity comes to mind, that which ushered in the age of endless frost. As the legend holds that during that age, the entire population of the South Sea Isles vanished overnight. What happened to the students of Baldasia, by the way? Is that hard confirmed? Because they just vanished, right? Or did they ever confirm exactly where they went? Man, now you got... this isn't good for me because this is Dark Souls storytelling and this is the stuff that gets me actually engaged. Eureka? Okay, we'll do the Eureka questline for that. Art of Arcanima, too, traces its roots to the calculations of the South Sea Islanders. While we cannot outright conclude that these people were Malalas, there are at least enough points of similarity to support the theory. I don't know, Graha. I mean, the pyramids were clearly built by the Anunnaki helping out ancient Egyptians. I watched the History Channel in 2013 to 2015. I know my world history. Because lol Asians. Before Eureka was believed they were exterminated by Ultima. If you've mused to your satisfaction, let us move on to the next chamber. Another quiz awaits. Oh, we're doing world building. How many of these quizzes are there? Lava Tea, be quiet. I'm learning stuff, all right? My Dark Souls brain is turning on. I want to wiki dive this for sure afterwards. Because this really is the type of storytelling that will make me fully ingrain this stuff into my head. At least for about a year, and then I'm going to forget it, but it'll be there for a decent amount of time. Dark Souls mentioned. Because if you would have asked me anything about Dark Souls back in, I don't know, pre-2020, I would be very confident to call myself an encyclopedia on the first two games. And Demon Souls lore. Now, if you ask me, I don't remember much of anything about Dark Souls 1, 2, or Demon Souls. And I certainly don't know anything about Dark Souls 3 because we haven't finished it. All I know is the Abyss Watchers.
So what is your opinion on lightning damage throughout the Souls series?
On release, it's always super overpowered, which is narratively correct and significant. But after release, they always nerf the hell out of it. If anybody played Dark Souls 1 and 2 on release, you know that on patch 0, on day 1 in DS1, Gwyn's Lightning Rod, or whatever that spell is called, was the only thing you needed in that game. And then they nerfed it to hell, and it became not useless, but just kind of, fire might be better. We have come to the most enigmatic location in the museum. While it is known as the Speaker's Rest, everyone else remains... What? While it is known as the Speaker's Rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Malala themselves. It's rather curious. Isn't it, though? Some have suggested that this place is purely the creation of the facilities... Some have suggested that this place is purely the creation of the facility's designer. That it didn't actually exist in the Malala homeland. It generally believe... One of my favorite details in FF11 lore is when cat girls almost caused a civil war because they all wanted to fuck the first cat boy. Based on what I know about the Makode situation, sounds about right. Ding, ding, ding. I know my Dark Souls stuff. I know Dark Souls and I know Metal Gear. I will fervently argue Dark Souls 1 lore, and I will fervently argue Dark Souls 2 lore. I will not argue Dark Souls 3 or any other lore, though. And I will stab someone over Metal Gear. It's a joke, by the way, Twitch. Used to be lore master for 11, but I forgot a lot. That's the That's the most annoying part is I hate not being... Let me finish my statement before you just go, old! Old! That's the bad thing about my hobbies kind of solidifying over time is my interests used to be on 8 different things at once. So I was fully up to date with... Okay, shut up. I was fully up to date with whatever the goings on were in the tech industry. Like on the daily basis of if you asked me anything about any CPU or any GPU that was upcoming or anything related to like what developments have happened in the space for RAM recently, I would be able to just rattle it off to you, and I would be just as encyclopedic with like Dark Souls or Metal Gear or like some specific artist that I was into. But now it's like all I care about is I sleep, I play FF14, and I stream, and like sometimes I do software development. And only 2 of those things am I like hardcore on caring about. Thought it was established cells 84. Do I have Alzheimer's? Is that what is happening? I don't want to forget things. Correct. Well, I know about the game industry too. I pay attention to that. I don't know. As I've gotten older, I've realized that the reason why I was so on top of things is just my time was freer, so I just paid attention to more.
So you've
But it's
already outlived us all. Take your meds.
Get me into Congress now. So you've already out... Why? Wow, I almost reread that. Look, I did take my meds earlier today. Anyway, no, like, I was looking at CPUs the other day. Or not the other day, about a month ago. And I had a moment where it was like, I don't even know what's modern. Like, what? I don't even know what the if you ask me what the latest R9 series of processors are from AMD, I don't have any idea. I have zero clue what GPU series we're on. Like, is the 4090 still the hot thing? Because I feel like it is. Yeah, the 40 series, it's still their main thing. Like AMD, are they past the 7000 series yet for their GPUs? Like, have they started on any new GPUs yet, or are they still on like the 7900 series? Like, I have no idea what's came out recently. I don't pay attention to anything. I was seeing DDR5 like a few quarters ago. So back in like January, and my brain was like, why are we on DDR5? DDR4 just like became a thing. I just got a DDR4 motherboard. What? DDR4 started coming out around 2016. Man, I'm like out of it.
Dance Dance Revolution?
I'm like out of it. I'm out of the tech industry, which sucks because I don't know. I feel like I still love tech, but I'm like out of parts of it, man. I don't think that's me getting old. I just don't prioritize it anymore. Also, why would you buy... I'm not going to steal that joke from Average Trey. Is DDR still... DDR is dead, right? Like, they don't even make little side games or anything of it anymore, do they? Anyway, it's generally believed, however, that the adornments upon the wall are masks that represent the emotions of men. All right, someone get me the ASEAN faces. I need the ASEAN faces. I don't know what these are. These don't look like ASEAN masks to me. Are they Ascian masks? Like, none of these look like any of the ones that we've seen before. These look different. That brings me to the final quiz. The question is simple. How many types of masks are there? I mean, I already know. Oh, never mind. I don't know. Never mind. How many masks are there? Pushes glasses onto nose. 1, 2, 3. 3. Yeah, there's 3. Yeah, there's 3 masks. There's 4. There's 4. There's 4. You tried to trick me. There's 4 masks. I see. Okay, I see your game. There's 4 masks. Can I walk off those? No. Four. I can count. I can get through the Rabanastre Lighthouse, no problem. Seriously, I thought it was 6. Wuklamat failed grade 2 math. And the correct answer is... Oh. Hey! Don't worry, Lamati. You're a cat. It's understandable.
Finished at last. God, I'm exhausted.
It was 2 questions.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source.
Thank you for explaining that to me.
What is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
I know who made it, but it'd be a spoiler that I already got spoiled on.
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery.
Oh, hey! Dad's back. Hi. You're my dad now.
By augmenting it with Electrope, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal. Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why.
I know.
But remember this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another.
I feel like you could.
Of its bearer's every good intention.
I feel like you could take this bit of dialogue and overlay it in the disclaimer for any product that Billy Mays pitched. You're my dad now. We're having soft tacos later. Cookery Force, please.
As did Preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves.
Yeah, and slaughter hundreds of thousands.
In so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls.
Yeah, did she ask them if they were okay about that?
We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
No, we're gonna... No, in fact, I'm gonna pay for your all sub specifically out of my own pocket. Through the Scions channels, but throughout it's coming out of my pocket. Alternatively, you're my dad, boogie woogie woogie. I don't know if that's anything from Nightmare Before Christmas, but I need to watch that movie again. It's been years. Tell them no. Tell them no. Kryl, tell them no. I'm going to re-up their
Yes,
sub. What? Kryl?
We have. But perhaps there's another way. One that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
Oh, this sucks for her.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it.
Yeah, but your knowledge isn't
So
useful
press
anymore.
on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Ask what your name is.
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we gave you? Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
Maya. My name... My name is Maya.
Oh my god. Fuck you, DAWNTRAIL. Oh my god.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
She's got to get her parents' credit card information out of the system.
No, I must do this. Kryl, Maya, Baldessian must press on. Press on and...
Oh my god.
Farewell, Mother.
You gotta say farewell to...
Father.
There you go.
Farewell.
Maya Vey, quarter themes playing. Oh my god. All right, let's go kill 2 Lalafell parrots. If I may confide in you, Cell, I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Tyrol. I was afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I learned nothing, or worse, that my parents didn't love me. But now I know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up pictomancy, and I'm glad that I mustered up the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Thank you, Cell, for trusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. That's all I wanted to say. See this through, rather. We'll see this through together. My apologies for keeping you, though. Come, let's catch up to the others. Yeah, you get to walk right past this fire sprite with no issue, but I have to deal with it aggroing me. Oh, never mind. You're actually peaceful. Look at that. Okay. All right. Time to cancel their subscriptions. God, it is like shutting off the Halo servers, isn't it? What if we just get a tiny Xbox to carry around to keep Kryle's parents in? We can keep Otis in there too. It's the one with the orange icon next to their name that you have to worry about. No, I know those are like the aggro ones, but I swear I've been targeted by ones that don't have that. Otis was a good lad. He was. He was. The others have told me all. I'm glad Kryle could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now then, to ask this question for the second to last time, are you ready to shut down the terminal? Yes.
You know how to do it.
I do.
God, Kryle has a huge thumb. Rest in peace, Tiny Lalafell. Why didn't Otis get this? Otis was just standing there like a normal person, and then it just imploded. Why didn't he get this camera hold? Come on. Probably in an area where everything was angry. I'll have to see if I can get it to happen again. But I swear there were ones that don't have the little aggro Doritos sprinkled over their icon that will aggro you. How was your walk, ERENVILLES? Oh, he's not doing too hot. Oh. Are you alright, Kryle? I am. I chose to forge on no matter what. I've had the courage to do so because of all of you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Alright, let's go turn off Mom's Xbox. Bikiwe is ready to head to the 4th and final zone. I must say, the closer we get to the end, the faster time seems to pass us by. Come, let's head to the 4th and final zone. By now, you know how to get to it, yes? Alright, ERENVILLES, strap in, buddy. It's your time. I'm curious if I'm gonna be affected by ERENVILLES. Because I wasn't hit by Lamatees. I wasn't hit by like anything to deal with Namika. But I was hit by Kryle. And I was hit by that random Aether Current quest really heavily. As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the Meso Terminal. Meaning you can carry on getting to know the Endless in the last zone. Wind's Path Gardens, it's called, and it's breathtakingly beautiful. It's where your memories are stored, yes? That's right. I left it for last so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, right? Oh, a great idea just occurred to me. Save it for after we've arrived on the other side. I'll see you there. Oh. You doing all right, Erenville? Our great ideas are generally less than great. Hey, Erenville? As much as I want to grant your mother her wish, I also want to respect yours. When it's all said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. I know. I know. Kikiwe isn't only his mother. She's his mentor as well. I can only make it harder for him to say goodbye. I feel like that... Would that change anything? Let's go. For now, we keep doing what we've been doing. Seeking out Endless and learning what's dear to them. I just want to get to the Arcadian raids. I'm going to be honest. Oh, there's two people with the EX things. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. This place is cool. Jesus, I'm sorry. That's a hard impact. How do old people make that? Can old people survive the gondola? Or toddlers? Like, how will a toddler survive that? I mean, toddlers can bounce and roll and be okay.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words. Before I died, I had two wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends. As his mother and mentor, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Me running Diadem. Wow, wait a... What? Kakiwa? It's Kakiwe. Kyle, or did you just...
Oh,
okay.
Don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood.
Yeah, you did. You reminded Kryl of her dead parents.
What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish.
I got pictures of Ultima Thule.
I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before. I just know it.
We'd love to see it with you.
Erenville's out here catching strays.
You might say that. Thank you.
My man exists to be just randomly bullied. This expansion.
Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention. But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
I mean, that's cool, but Arcadian raids.
Absolutely not.
Oh no.
We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave.
Here it comes.
You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Ellen Neshpir. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
So is that a yes now, Erenville? How you doing, buddy? All right. Cryo. How very like Kikiwe to chase her dreams to the last. Then, with your consent, let's begin our adventure. Naturally, while we go about this, feel free to continue befriending Endless and be sure to absorb the delightful scenery. Are we gonna fight anything? There's still areas we haven't been to, actually. Everlasting you. I still need the Omega Minion, the little like TV set that you could float in. Still need to get that. It's a shame these are not all voiced, because I feel like this is another big moment that they should have just voiced all of it. This particular garden is called Blooms of Discovery. It's beautiful, isn't it? I need 7 million gil. I need a bike to ride around in this area. It is absolutely stunning. These are all actual plants? They are indeed. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation, as the calamity had pushed them to the brink of extinction. Does this mean when we turn this off, everything will be colorful still? At least the plants? So this zone is like a great conservatory. Precisely, my dear Cryle. Here you'll find flora and fauna, the likes of which no longer exist elsewhere. Doesn't the thought just set your heart aflutter? I suppose. Oh, come on, Erenville. I expect some creatures I encountered outside Tyrol may even be cousins of this world. While I'm no expert in life on the reflections, it would make for an interesting study to compare them. Oh, see, now he's getting into it. Now there's an idea. Leave it to my pupil to think up such. Here we have not only the world traversing adventurer and the veteran gleaner, but a pair of Charlane's finest scholars besides. It's a veritable gathering of inquisitiveness, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. How about now, Erenville? Are you feeling better? Can't recall the last time my mother was so excited. There we go. No more ellipses. In search of discovery, Kakiwe's eyes sparkle in anticipation of discovery. To begin with, I'd like you to scout out in the vicinity and report back any points of note. This would be a good opportunity to speak with the locals. They're bound to be familiar with the area after all. As Ellen Eshbia suggested, it would be interesting to compare the creatures of this area with those native to the source. I've never ventured outside of Tyrol, so I look forward to your insights. I mean, that's a wind sprite. Those are everywhere. That's a tree that's native to Gridania. That's another tree. Not native to Gridania, though. This one's different looking. That looks like it's from Nordvrant. That's a TV. We don't have those in Eorze. Garlemald has TVs. Specimen observing endless. What are you observing? The wall? Oh, hello there. What am I doing, you ask? Look up the trunk. See the plants within capsules. These are species that either can't survive in windspath gardens or would become invasive and disrupt the ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require from tropical to frigid climes while keeping them isolated. In this way, any and all plant life can be preserved forever, just like ourselves. Oh. I didn't see that. Why don't we do that? Why didn't we do that with ladybugs and like, what are they called? Asian beetles? What are those little, like the little orange ladybugs called? The invasive ones. Yeah, Asian lady beetles. Those things are annoying and terrible. You see a creature wandering about that resembles the tree ants native to the 12's wood. Called a timberman. Well, where's the what are little like the mushroom shaped trees? Where are they from? Is this gonna just tell me you see a wind sprite? The same enemy that you've seen in every area since Ul'dah? Flower gardens appear to be meticulously maintained, if not by endless, then by machines. We're just not gonna talk about the wind sprite? Water watching endless. Do you know that even the water here is created using electro? The initial product is too pure though. Adjustments have to be made so the composition resembles what's found in the natural environments. That's just one of the many things they do to create the ideal conditions for these plants to thrive. I don't know what's become of the world outside the barrier, but I should like to visit a lovely spot such as this in real life. Speaking of lovely spots, have you been to the top of the lookout here? It's a great vantage point. I desperately need my bike. Like, why do you have to pay for it? If I beat DAWNTRAIL, I should just get the bike. I know there's the complaint of like there's no gill sinks in this game. It is too easy to make money. I'm sorry. It takes so much time to make money in this game. I'm just going to say it. I feel like it still takes too much time to make money in this game. Unless you have like a full FC that lets you use subs or something to just grind away. My ancestors aren't actually Alexandrian, but hailed from a place called Conde Petit. They had some unique customs. For instance, when greeting someone, you had to say Lally Ho. Okay, hold on. We have, okay, Nordvrant comparisons. But it's a Malala, hold on. Conde Petit's a dwarf city in FF9. Oh, okay. So nothing to do with Nordvrant. Boo! Most I made was like 14 mil from getting 3 lines with Chloe and selling them out. I haven't done the Chloe stuff yet. Well, also, hi, Hilly, in Paradox. Welcome in. Hope your week's going well, man. You don't have to get the you don't have to get DAWNTRAIL to get the bike, by the way. What do you mean? Can you get it by not buying it? Hold on, I'm confused. I thought the only way to get the bike was to pay the 7.5 mil. You have to buy it. So once you get lots of XP for your leveling, and I'm great, thank you. Sick. I picked up one of the books and then I just didn't do it. I know I should probably do it actually. Because we're about to hit the end of MSQ content, and once I'm out of stuff to do, I may as well use it as like stream padding at some point or something. That way so people can join and we can do like Chloe things on Saturdays or something. In the market board? Wait, it's sellable after you pay for it? How much is it on the market board though? I feel like it's going to be more expensive on the market board. Can I just be a shameless, completely lacking in all dignity streamer and go, man, if only someone would just like, if the bike just showed up, that'd be really cool. By the way, please do not do that. That is a joke. I do not spend your gil. Bought one for 8 mil. That's more than it cost in Solution 9 though. You got ripped off. Huh, if people are buying them though. Huh. Look, I'm not above running the market board in a very scummy way. I was definitely taking advantage of low-level miners for a while. Because I would buy pickaxes that are 5 feet from the market board that cost, I don't know how much, they were like 700 gil or something, and I was selling them for 3k a piece. I was doing that for months to make money. What did she ask? Hold on. Well, there are similar creatures in Urkelpacha. Could you tell me more about these tree ants as you know them? They're native to 12'swood. There's a bunch of Ellas in there, and they're all racist against Makote. They hurl acorns at you. Exploding ones. I'm so unhelpful. I don't have DAWNTRAIL yet, but I waited for the bike. They made that go back by now. Lucky. Blue reference Acorn Bomb. We need to do Blue Mage still. Is that so? To maintain an ecosystem with such formidable creatures, I imagine there must be equally imposing species to keep them in check. Is there? Management of ecosystems. It calls to mind Labyrinthios, does it not? That it does. Where is Wait, what? How does ERENVILLE know about Labyrinthios? Wait, hold on. I'm fucking stupid. I never mind. I was thinking that was Elpis for some reason. Ignore me. Ignore me. I get those mixed up for some reason. Lest you wonder, Labyrinthios is a storage facility deep beneath Charlayan that contains a recreation of a temperate climate zone. Such a place exists? Amazing. By the by, did anyone also catch sight of a large scalekin? Nope. Large scalekin, you say? What does it look like? Is Bakul Jaja here? Nothing I've seen before, but it has a rodent-like form and walks on all fours. It looks like a rodent. Wouldn't that make it a beastkin? No, it's covered in scales, ones that mimic the appearance of succulent plants. By that, I would definitely classify it as a scalekin. There, okay. We'll let the nerds fight. Blue Mage is kind of fun looking for spells in old dungeons and areas. Blue Mage looks cool, and from what I've played of it, I did like the goofiness of it. I just haven't ever sat down and dedicated the time to it. We started it on stream, and I grinded for it a little bit, and then I kind of immediately fell off of it. Well, it's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show me? Very well. It was in the flower field earlier. It should still be near. Did she just say the two of you should come along and lend us your opinion? You don't want my opinion. I have 2 speeds this expansion. I'm either emotional or I'm shitposting. I am not reliable right now. So he said it was like a large scalekin. Is it just Mako Jaja? If one of them is just here. Or if Guluja somehow made his way in. That... You spot a beast resembling an echo. The Ekfor you encountered in the first. What is that? They said that like I should know. That's the one there. I see. At a glance, it certainly does have the look of both a skeleton and a beastkin. Let's examine it more closely, shall we? Tell me your observations. It's a plant. It's like a... It has deft little paws. Indeed, such forelimbs would be well suited to holding nuts and berries and the like. Can I get one as a minion, please? Cute. I do like this thing. I don't like its tail. Its tail is creepy, but it is cute. Having studied it, I believe that the scales on its back are in fact a unique form of hide rather than being shed. It grows with the creature. You can, it's the tiny echo. Ooh, hold on. FFXIV, tiny Ekivore? Ekvore. Ekvote? Nope. Typo. Whoopsies. Where do you get it? Oh, it's a Don Meg dungeon drop. Whoa, okay. How did I miss this on my TikTok minions guides? How did I... Hold on. What's that website that I always used? FFXIV Collect? How did I miss this? I thought I... Because I went through... oh, wait. I didn't... I was doing quest minions. I hadn't started dungeon minions fully yet. Okay, my bad. I don't know if I spelled it right. Don't worry. I spelled it wrong, too. But thank you, though. You may be right. If we consider that along with its other characteristics, such as its face and hands, it's more like to be a beastkin than you said. Wait, hold on. It's more likely to be a beastkin like you said. A physical examination would be needed to confirm this beyond doubt, but I'm satisfied simply to have seen it. It seems you alone were familiar with the species. Where did you encounter it? Michigan. Wild place. Fairy Kingdom of the First. Selenia has been to the very edge of existence. She has seen life that others could only imagine. Amazing. Truly, creation holds no ends of mysteries. I'm butchering every one of these sentences. Made money selling that minion a few times, 70k each. You know, when you're saying things like that, it doesn't help with what I said 10 minutes ago when I was going, I'm going to say it. It's hard to make money in this game. I need you guys to educate me. I need you guys to teach me how to make gil because I have less than 50k to my name right now. Granted, I did spend about 500k over the last 2 days leveling Weaver from, I think, 17 to 64. So, I did spend a lot of gil. Damn, you broke. I bought a house! I had like 8 million gil on me and then I bought a house. And I bought an apartment. I need to find another random person to pet me for 3 million inside of the Mother Mione Saloon, whatever that's called. Selling tombstone mats, but you need to finish the damn MSQ to do it. I know. We're almost there. We're going to do it tonight. Oh, how I'd love to see them all, the life beyond the bounds of our stars, and playing both. You doing all right, Erenville? Looks like we're having fun. You say that as soon as Erenville's about to get espresso. Hearing about the unknown never fails to rouse me. I felt the same way when Katarama and Galoof treated me to tales of their travels. Oh, she knew Kryle's dad. Or grandfather. You met my grandfather too? Oh, didn't I already mention that? It was when Galoof came to Tyrol to investigate the Golden City. I happened to have business with Galoof Jaja, so we met in Tuliyalol. No house or apartment. I went for the free island the game gives you for free. I mean, I have an island too. I don't use it. I feel like island is too much of a time sink for me to care about it. I want the Felicitas hood so bad, but I don't want to spend the time to like I don't even know how to, like, do you just level up the island? It doesn't explain it clearly. Do you just level up the island and it unlocks stuff for you to buy, or no? Or like, is there more to it than that? Or do I just craft things on the island and level it up? By, I guess, building things. Yeah, that's it? Okay. I think I would engage with the island content more if I had an in-game menu that showed me at like level 3, you unlock this stuff. At level, why is my hand breaking? At level 5, you unlock this stuff. At level 10, you get whatever. But we don't have that. Instead, I feel like I don't know what I'm working towards. I literally have no idea what I'm even trying to level up for. I don't know what level I get the hood at. Basically everything you do is XP. I just wish it would show me what what my goal is. Because since it doesn't show me, I don't know what I should be doing. Or not the goal, but like the possible goals I could get to. Little did I know that tiny baby he was cradling would return as you. Bleh. To think that our paths like already crossed all these years ago. Not only yours and mine either. El Nespio was there too, you know. I don't remember. It's quite fine if you don't. I mean, he was a tiny baby, right? It was actually because Galoof told me about Charlatan that I later urged El Nespio to take up gleaning. My fussy bud was growing up dour and withdrawn, and it was when I was at my wit's end that I recalled your grandfather's story about gleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures would inspire a change for the better, I believed. I'm sorry I was dour and withdrawn. If you ask me, you still have some work to do, but it's because you're that way that you're with us now, and I, for one, am grateful. Did I smile there or something? Okay. Well, let's keep moving, shall we? Wait, hold on. There's a facility that I've been wanting to visit. The Claria Museum of Nature. They're supposed to have creatures that take you on leisure flights. There's just one problem. It only seems 3 people can fly at one time. Then you and Erenville should go. The rest of us still have plenty of other things we can do here. Can I go? I do get to go. I'll spend time with your mom. Would it make Erenville feel weird if the Warrior of Light was hitting on his mom? It's not really his mom, though. If anything, we're hitting on like the fan fiction version of his mom, right? But it's faithful to the canon material. I feel like that's really fucked up to say. I want to spend time with her too. That's the appropriate reaction, Glacy. Where are we even? Hold on. Is there a way to check my island level here? Or do you have to be at your island to see that stuff? Erenville, I'm your father now. You can call me Dad. And the Warrior of Light. Oh, God. I mean, if anything, I am a regular Gaius Van Belsar. Just without all the war crimes. I saw this! I saw this. Someone pointed out that Medion is here. This little bird. I saw this on Twitter today. I saw someone screaming to not touch. Oh, the capybara minion or mounts. But I saw a thread on Twitter of someone questioning why Medion would be visible here. And then people tried to figure out if it was just like a reference or if it was a little Easter egg that Medion had crossed shards to other places. You sure about not doing the war crimes? I mean, canonically, has the Warrior of Light committed any war crimes? Where does this fall on the list of war crimes? Like, if we're turning off their subscriptions. Okay, does this count as killing? Because, okay, if we draw the parallel of the Warrior of Light to Emmett Selk in Shadowbringers, with his whole, like, I do not consider you alive. Whoops, I hit my microphone. I do not consider you alive. Ergo, it is not murder if I kill you. His little dumb head canon reasoning for his crimes kind of is the same thing we're doing here. These people are not alive, so if we turn them off, we're not killing them. So does it count as a war crime? Because we're basically committing mass murder. And yes, some of them are like okay with it, but we didn't get permission from every endless to turn off the machines. So are we any better than Emmett Selk? A journey never ending. Kikiwaya is ready to take to the sky on the Mewapre, the guinea pig's back. Their existence comes at the cost of other people's aether. You're killing primals. Oh. Oh. I like that. I like that parallel. That's actually really fun. I feel like that makes it worse then, because it'd be assisted suicide if they consent. Okay. So technically it is still, you're still killing them by that logic, which means we are murdering some of these people. Speaking of migrating birds, the mallard is where your name came from. Did I ever tell you? That I knew, but I learned it from the shamaness, not from you. A migrating bird can fly anywhere it desires, even across oceans to distant continents. Erenville's a bird? And you've done just that. My clever mallard. I thank you not to call me that. I feel like I shouldn't be here for this conversation. This feels like a private little moment. I am third wheeling it hard. Oh dear, is it over already? Time really does fly when you're having fun. I like Kiwe. She is me. Oh, that's cool. What is this whale? Look at it this way. We're tearing down the 1% who are using up resources in an unsustainable way. Souls that don't return to live stream at the expense of the masses. Literally everyone else in all realities. Viva la revolution! I butchered that. You two enjoyed yourselves well, I trust. Sure. It was enjoyable enough, I suppose. From my fussy bun, that's high praise. Glad I invited you and Selenia. Thanks for indulging me. If I could, I'd go for another 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. Why don't you hug your mom, Erenville? It's time that we're headed to the Aero Terminal. If there are still things you wish to do, you'll want to do them now. When you're ready, make your way along the path yonder. I'll find the others and let them know the same. Can you guys, like, I don't know, you guys should hug, maybe. You good, Erenville? Doing all right, buddy? You want to take off your backpack and, I don't know, rest a moment? She's only a facsimile constructed from her memories. I understand this, but when she's right there, as alive and spirited as I've ever known her, how am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart? Well, if you listen to Aeon, ERENVILLES, she's a primal, which means she's an evil god, and that's been my job for the whole game, to just slaughter these things. So I can help. I can turn off that Xbox really, really well. I actually really do like that comparison that they're primals. That's cool. I'm curious to see like a full comprehensive list of parallels to other parts of this game, because this really does feel like it's very similar to Shadowbringers in the way that we're kind of in this position the Ascians were in.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so.
Here we go.
No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Eleneshpia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
How could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Eleneshpia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
Man! I didn't think this one would get to me. This game's got too many moments of, yeah, I'm fine, and then text box appears to select, and then I none of them are helpful. Oh. Those feelings will live on. I think I got it at 900 already. I need a Kleenex. Unless you guys want to hear my gross sniffling.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began.
Wow, I thought he would cry more, honestly.
Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place. So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable. Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these too shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you?
I need a Kleenex. I'll be right back. Oh my god. Like, I'm not even crying again. Just my nose is running now. God damn.
I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
Well, I forgot the USB could save digital lives. You just throw her on the sand disk.
You will be, Mother.
No, she's messing up his part. Alexas can cry. Is the runny nose in the room with us now, so...
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy. I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care. And farewell.
It's in the room with me. Ugh. Eh. It's actually really interesting that everyone is... Hey, Cell. Hi. Hi, Never. Couldn't have asked for more fulfilling final hours than these. I'm happy to have met you, Selenia, you and everyone. Thank you for the memories. Thank you for watching over Ellen Ashby. I hope you're fine now. I know it. Emotions. No. Everyone on Twitter and on the forums have been talking about the philosophical side of this, where it's like, are they alive? Are they not? I am very, to my core, obviously staunchly on the side of, yeah, just turn the Xbox off. I fully recognize that I am not able to make the call of whether or not these are like fully conscious living beings, because that is not a, that might be one of the largest gray gradients possible of discussion. But I'm not, like, whenever Kakiwa started crying there, I didn't feel a whole lot. But I'm feeling things for, like, ERENVILLES and Cryle. But the moment it comes back to these, like, facsimiles of people, nothing. Like, it's not like I'm not emotional for them. Which is telling me, like, to my core, I'm very much, I would just walk up and probably turn that Xbox off. But it still sucks watching, like, the pain that it's causing. With the mind they're alive but already dead. It's less killing, more letting them move on. You say that except for the one tour guide. He was different, okay? He gave me a quarter to put in the wishing well. He was different. I was attached to him. I had a strong connection with that random tour guide. You are right. I got weirdly attached to one random ass NPC in less than 30 seconds. I skipped all of his dialogue too, except for like the last 5 boxes and ended up crying. Okay, I'm a hypocrite. Sue me. I leave this to you, Erenville. I won't waver. Not anymore. I don't know why I almost read that. Whatever. I already read it strangely. If you're ready yourselves, then so am I. Upon shutting down the terminal, Erenville's mom will no longer be available. Well, goodbye, Mom. I never got to know. She never punched me in the face either. Can I run down the real quick a bit? Wait, Kakiwa, I need you to hit me really hard before you disappear. The NPC with Cell's BFF since ARR. I don't know why that tour guide got me, but he did. That got to me. Oh, rest in peace to these people we didn't see. I didn't walk around any of these towns. Erenville, don't look. Don't look, Erenville. You gonna wave? You gonna wave or just stand there? You can be cool and wave. Man, that his reaction right hold on, stop it, Lamati, I'm talking. His reaction internally is how it felt when I woke up and I realized my FF14 sub had lapsed at like 700 days and I had to start over at 0. We talked about it before, how I'm at like 1,600, 1,700 days now of continuous subscription on this game. I would be at like 2,500 if I didn't miss one payment. And I forgot to buy a time card. I know what Erenville is going through is what I'm saying right now. I've been there. I know what it's like to lose something temporarily.
All that remains is to wait for the meso terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion.
Or permanently.
And then
My
we'll
bad.
strike.
Because there's it's okay, so because there's components of real emotions present from these facsimiles. No, I get that, but it's like just turn the Xbox off. Look, when I'm done with ChatGPT, I don't go goodbye. I'll see you never. I'll see you later. I'll start. No, I delete the chat session. You can try to keep a sub until the game shuts down in 2050. See? That would be fun. I could email Yoshi P and be like, I have been the most committed. ChatGPT doesn't have a soul. Then neither does Kakiwe. Co-pilot until to kill yourself. ChatGPT gets a goodbye.
Please be advised, we are
Uh-oh.
entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging.
Oh. It's objectively false. Okay, well, they have a rent-a-soul. They don't have, like, their soul.
All residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required.
You know all of your residents are gone, except for, like, 3 people, right?
We thank you for your
It's the crux of the struggle. They run off souls. Yeah, they're like rent-a-souls, though.
Wait, it's already begun?
Kakiwe, wait, why is Lama T surprised? Hold on. Kakiwe explained that that's what would happen. What? Why is she... Erenville, how you doing, buddy? No time for tears, just as well. Won't let Kakiwe's hopes be in vain. Alright, well... I'm eating cactus candy while feeling depressed. What is cactus candy? Maybe don't eat the spiky part. Not a moment too soon. It's as if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. Through our time here, we've come to know what it is that Sphene seeks to protect, and we've deleted most of it, but that doesn't change what we have to do. CactusCandy.com. I'm not clicking that. I ain't clicking that. Legit link. I ain't clicking that. Hold on. I'm finding it on a website called Emilio Enterprise Inc. Mods ban him. Hold on, are you talking? Is this what you're eating? Oh wait, that's the wrong. What is that? Oh. And for a second, I got really scared that some like RP thing was popping up from the forums that I was. I wasn't on an RP thing, by the way. I was just getting paranoid that something weird was gonna be on screen. Is this what you're talking about? I don't do RP and FF, by the way. Or on the forums. Yes? Okay. I think you talked about this before. I think I remember you talking about this. Sure you weren't. I wasn't. I don't even know how to initiate roleplay. I don't even know what mare means in people's profiles, but I see it all the time. That's how innocent I am. Maybe you should. It's fun. I mean, I made 3 million gil by letting some random person rub my head. Wooglamat's gaze. Oh, this is the final thing. We're at the end. This is it. Wooglamat's gaze is firmly fixed on Meso terminal. We'll carry out Kakiwe's plan. It's our best chance at stopping Sphene. I'm kind of bummed. I haven't seen a single Queen Speen, like S-P-E-E-N, and then it's her spinning really fast meme. I haven't seen a single one of those, and it's kind of depressing. I'm disappointed in the internet. You're approaching the DAWNTRAIL, and this is the end. This is the last quest. Oh my god, I just got like 3 jokes. You could do Queen Speen. You could do like Queen Spleen, and it's just a spleen with her hair. In a nutshell, Mare equals a program that lets you see mods that others have installed. What? I didn't know that's how that worked. How does it sync up though? Huh. You get their code, it syncs to what they have. What? Okay. I didn't know that's how that worked. Can I get banned for just talking about mods? I don't use it, but I know people who do. Oh, I don't use mods either. Mods are against TOS. Don't use mods. You'll get banned. Can I get banned for talking about mods? A link shell, but for mods. Oh, nah. Okay. So does it like sync up to like their Penumbra or something? Yes. Oh, okay. Okay. That's that's me as like a 7-year-old checking if the oven is hot. That's how determined I looked. What are you going to do for the next 5 years without an expansion? There are only so many YouTube video commentaries you can talk about. Well, I got New Game Plus. I have post DAWNTRAIL. I have rating. I can get really deep into doing Savage content. And just to piss off people on YouTube, I will do Savage content and continue to click on my skills whenever I get the chance. Just to watch people have an aneurysm, I will do that. Only 2.5 years per expansion. That's so long! I'm gonna be, like, old. Ugh. So long. Why don't they make content faster? Just do it quicker, Yoshi P and FF team. No good. It seems we simply can't shut down the Meso terminal like the others. Throw Cryol at it. Just like nothing but netter through the center. A nice 3-pointer. Not surprising in the least. My mother did tell us its defenses are tight, but she also left me a means of circumventing them, a program that will send your souls into the terminal's memory banks. Therein lies a virtual domain generated by Spheen's memories. So we would venture into this domain and then seek out and stop Spheen. It's gonna be like an episode of Cyber Chase. If our souls are transferred into in their entirety, dying in that domain would be no different from dying outside of it. There's no guarantee of safe return. Well, he just shrugged. Nonetheless, it's a risk that we must take. Yeah, don't have yes for me. I've already come this far, and I'll be damned if I'm going to turn back now. By meeting the Endless, I've gained a better understanding of Spheen and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Have you all seen all of the people shipping Lamati and Spheen? I don't get it. Is there like a cutscene I just missed? Solution speed run a degree in game design. Get a job at Squinks. Develop the whole 8.0 yourself. Whatever happens, we won't let Spheen walk her misguided path any longer. For those we've yet to meet. That's something Emmett Selk would tell me to say. And then Hitler Davis would be like, Emmett, you are sentimental. You do care about Azim. I'll do all I can to provide support. Mother has instructed me on our program as well as the world within the terminal. I'll also keep an eye on your bodies while you're gone. Should it come to it, though, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits. I mean, you did run away when we were doing the feat of strength or whatever in the Mamuk territory. Upon entering the terminal, we will most certainly meet a fierce resistance. All right. So the normal. All right, final fight. Is this gonna say like DAWNTRAIL unlocked? There we go. Well. This is it. Glacy, you went in on this? You want Friendship or NPC? Yeah, if you guys want to join. Do I need to jump worlds because it's congested? We can't go to Midgard? Okay, I can swap real quick. Is Dynamis able to be visited or no? Dynamis is good? Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, let me log out real quick. right, we're gonna go to Dynamis, and is Seraph still open? I saw Seraph was congested. Do we need to go to a different one? I saw it was congested last night. I don't know if it is now. Seraph is open. Okay. Dynamis. If I go to Dynamis though, can I get back to Midgar? All right, we're going to Seraph, by the way. I just hear stories of people being stranded. Yeah. Well, if I get stranded, I get stranded. Let's find out. What's the congestion status look like? So Midgard is completely fucked. It says Seraph is congested though. How it hold on, is like the server thing not updated? Y'all should come to Primal. I've already moved though. Wait, where is Primal? Logging into it. So the site is wrong. Yeah. But like this is the... Huh. That's weird. I've never seen the site like be off or incorrect. Never mind. They wait until my turn to say it's shit. Wait, do I? Okay, so we can't do Seraph? Do I need to go to a different Dynamis server? Here, hold on. Let's do Halicronarsis. Or not Halicronarsis. Will this put me in Rafflesia? Could change at the 8th. Oh yeah, that's how you do it. Sorry, my bad. I'm fucking stupid. Never mind. I'm stupid. Yeah, everyone go to Halicronarsis. I'll join you guys there. I'll join you guys there. Just let me unfuck myself. I forgot that you could do that at the Aether, right? My bad. That's on me. Okay. Now we should be good. And I'll just be an Ul'dah. There is Aeon. Ooh, Viper. Who else we got coming? We got Starry and Glacy, right? There is Starry. Is it a 4-man dungeon, by the way, or is it 8-man? Four? Huh. I would have expected it to be an 8-man. 4-man, then 8? Oh, okay. Oh, because dungeon, then trial. Duh. Never mind. Glacy, are you surviving your trip? Where's my hum emote? Where is that? There it is. I think Glacy died. Glacy? Glacy may have left us. You stared at me? Where are you? I don't know where you are. Oh, I didn't see you back there. That's my bad. All right. Big FF9 spoiler area. Who has healer? Oh, wait, yeah, we might. You guys don't want to go through with no healer? What's the worst that could happen? I can't do healer. I'm disinclined to even attempt. Now we have a healer. All right, if we're gonna do this with 2 tanks and 2 DPSs, let's go. So is this a big, awesome area for FF9 people that know FF9? I feel like it's a big, cool FF9 area for FF9 people. This is an amazing FF9 area? Okay.
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Hope the remake looks this good. Oh, is this like just straight up an FF9 area? That's cool.
Have you heard? Princess Fiend is here.
Foreign entities detected. Proceeding with removal.
All right. Oh, this is... I like this music. Music is very pretty. I'm curious, is this one of the dungeons that had people going, this is too hard? Or is this one of the easier dungeons? She's already back in the airship. Has some hard bosses.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
I will say DAWNTRAIL, if it's done anything, it has definitely made me interested in playing FF9. Even if it's just for the story. I say that to say, if we ever play it, expect me to do off-screen grinding like we did in Kingdom Hearts. Because I've heard plenty of great things about the story. It's just the gameplay itself would be my, like, only hang up. I'm going to be listening to this music off stream for sure. This music is very pretty. Has there been a confirmed FF9 remake, by the way? Sorry, I know you said you hope the remake looks remix looks good. Looks this good. No? Man. Listen to the whole FF9 OST. Every song I've heard has been very, very charming. No, but leaks? Okay. That's all I've seen about it, because I know I've talked about it on stream a few times, but they were only the leaks that I've seen. But no, Jay, every song I've heard and hear and just from FF9 through osmosis has been fantastic. Oh, this is cool. Antivirus X. What is this? All right. All right, I'm going to assume there's some bullshit that happens because you put a waymark on your head. Aeon. Foreign entity removal initiated. Circles? Oh, I don't like that. Okay. All right. So run from circle to circle. Got it. Okay. Well, it's been an honor. Godspeed, Aeon Glacy. Sorry. Those attacks did way more damage than I thought they would. God damn it. I didn't think I would eat it that hard that early on. Oh no. Glacy died. More entity removal. Whoa. God, Gilbert got a little spicy with that one. Why'd he get very Italian, actually? It is areas like this though that make me almost envious that like I haven't played FF9. Oh, we're stuck here. I want the Lop Hop dance. Man, all I got is the old Manderville Mambo dance. I can't even watch the fight now. I didn't mean to leave. I would have stayed in there if I knew the close off radius was outside. Boo. This place is really cool though. I wish I had the same nostalgia context everyone else has. I feel like that's something that it'll be fun on the next run through. I'll get to have that at the very least. At least it feels like I will. We can't even see how's the boss going in there, by the way. We can't see. 22. Oh my god. I'm gonna go get food. This might be the most clusterfuck of a dungeon run I've had on stream. This guy is so domey. It is. It's very round. It's like the inside of a koosh ball. Oh, that would be fun. Sorry, I just had that thought of being inside of a koosh ball, and then the next thought was, is this how Vor gets started, or vacuum beds? And then I aborted from that thought. Koosh balls are satisfying, though. I don't think I ever had a koosh ball. Every time I wanted one, my mom would tell us they were too expensive. I can't raise one eyebrow. I don't know how to do that. How do you raise one eyebrow?
So you know you don't have to voice all of your thoughts.
Like, what do you mean? Okay, you're acting like my thought was weird. If anything, it's on the same level as when I told everyone to go sleep between their mattresses just to experience it.
You are my people.
Hey, good job, Starry. Good job, Aeon. Ooh, this is cool.
Painful memories of war, I lay to rest.
Oh, this is cool. Vor's kind of weird, not gonna lie. Have you tried it? This is cool. Oh, I love those. I kind of want to live, not gonna lie. I mean, not all Vor results in you dying. Not all Vor is you going into, like, the stomach of whomever eats you. Like, not that, like, I haven't done a whole lot of research into it. Like, I'm just saying. I'm not like a hold on. No, hold on. No, I'm not. No, I'm not like some kind of Vor expert or anything. I've just seen it through osmosis. I don't look up Vor. I just like come across it sometimes. Like, you know, sometimes you're walking through the store and there's an item somewhere that someone just put in the wrong area. Like you're walking through like the dairy aisle and there's just a monster energy for some reason amongst the milk. Yeah, sure. What do you mean? Yeah, everyone's encountered that. I'll go back. You basically said don't knock it till you try it. That's not what I said. Fuck, Vor's super hot. I would hope not. If anything, Starry's the one over here that's fully on board with it. side eyes unbirthing. Like, I feel like unbirthing is closer to my little... You guys should sleep in between the mattresses sometimes more than it is vor. I'm gonna be honest. I know Sam just got a huge buff, but unbirthing is just vaginal vor. That's gross. That's gross.
We'll knock it until you try it, son.
Is that Otis? Oh shit, was that Otis? That was kind of goofy setup for that, I'm gonna be honest. I liked Otis! Otis was cool, man. Amalgam.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
Oh goddammit, I was gonna open a prediction. Wait, Mike, can you do predictions with the new mobile interface? Also, I'm gonna follow Aeon, so if I die, it's the tank's fault. What is this? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I see how that works. And then this will be two. Okay, and then there's a line. Sadly, no. Really? You can't do a prediction through that? I'm going to see if I can set up like a text command so you can do like exclamation point prediction and then type what the choices are or something. That might be complicated, actually. Oh my god. And now that I said that out loud, that sounds like it'll be really complicated to make a text-based prediction system. How the? That is stupid that you can't make one. I feel like that's functionality that mods should just have through the mobile app. Oh, this is bad. No. No. Oh. Oh. Oh, come on. Man, y'all are making me like actually play Samurai right now. I'm actually having to use my abilities. I didn't sign up for this. God, I haven't had to be self-sufficient in this game for a minute.
Cell gets mad for having to play the game.
You could set up something like that, it'd be great. It would just be hard to get it to actually be like cohesive to even use. Because how, like, if you want to do, you know, like 5 or 6,
You will all live on.
what no healer does to a motherfucker.
And at the last, my final is endless.
That sounds like Kryle's VA more than Rain. Man, this place is so cool looking. This is why you calm your healers. This is why you calm your samurais. Look at how much potential we have. Sam should be recognized. Like, yeah, Pictomancer can do big funny hee hee ha ha hammer damage, but who would you trust at the end of the day to push through and let you die while they lived on? And then you could be Emmett Selk in that samurai's world. You could be like, remember us, remember that we lived. As the Sam is LB3 alone against the boss.
Cell says that as she complains about playing the game.
Considering I've seen someone say Pictomancer is like warrior. Oh, so broken and too self-sufficient. Well, this place is cool. Hi, Crypto. Welcome in. Been a minute. How you doing? How you been? Hope your week's going well. But yes, we are on the final dungeon for DAWNTRAIL. This is so cool. You've been good, been cleaning up, packing, you ready for a move. Ooh, I hope it goes well. Don't lose anything. I say that as someone who doesn't understand how people lose things in moves, but I'm also the psycho that labels everything as cleanly as possible to make sure everything's where it should be, and I make like a spreadsheet to know where things are.
Completely unrelated, but what is your opinion on Risk of Rain 2? I just bought it like 2 days ago.
Risk of Rain 1 is the only roguelike that I actually played for more than like 10 hours. Granted, I played it for 10 hours in one sitting with Rich. We got to an absurdly high level and then we died and went, yeah, we're done with this. So, I actually enjoyed Risk of Rain. I don't have anything bad to say about Risk of Rain 1, and I played the demo for Risk of Rain 2 and thought it was actually really, really fun as far as the gameplay loop was concerned. So, it should be good. Like, it's a cool game. Like, for sure. Bleeding Edge Technology. Eliminator. Why does it have one of the bongo hands and then it has a big sword? Hold on. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to let you guys try to make some money. All right. If I die or wipe, you guys can get money. There you go. Bongo hand for smackage, sword for slashing. Oh, it's the final boss. All right, let's go. Did it just go anywhere? This music is so cool. What is this little shield?
Commencing extermination sequence. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments.
I assume the things on the ground will be loading. The little Mario Kart pickups.
Purging via armaments. Acquiring target.
Is Dragoon cool in this game? Love the jumping on foes like Mario. I don't know. I haven't played Dragoon. Oh shit. Oh! I don't like being self-sufficient. Oh my god.
Final attack sequence.
Oh, I almost died.
Annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
Oh my god, I almost died. Was it the donut on my screen? Well, the server's screen said you're a liar. Okay, fuck this. Man, oh, I want to go play harder content now. It's doing. It's going. Ooh, yeah.
Initiating final attack protocol.
Oh, very bright. Thank you for the epilepsy, the OCP.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
All right, I don't know what armor I just got, but cool. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh. Ooh. I have no. Okay. Ooh. Thank you. I had no healing left. All of my abilities were on cooldown. What a cool boss. Love this. What a cool boss. Major panic. Sorry, I'm not able to read chat right now for obvious reasons.
Resuming annihilation.
Son of a bitch. Shit. Oh my god. Whoops.
Attempting frontal annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Okay, I might not make it. Like, if I get hit by some dumb bullshit. Thank you, Aeon. I assume you're keeping me alive with your tank abilities. Or at least trying to. I saw a little tether between us. I'm assuming that was a good thing. Ah! God damn it! No! God damn it! I was looking away from the screen for like half a second. I zoned out at the worst time. God damn it.
Foreign
Well, whoever voted that I'd die. God damn it. GG though. Christ. God damn it. Literally, like the one moment I looked away from my character, I caught in my periphery that I was standing in 2 AoEs. Ugh. God damn it. That was a cool boss fight though. That was really, really not overwhelming at times would be a good way to describe it. Thanks for the help though, Aeon, Starry, Lacey. Wow, you're super focused, honestly fair. Love that a move is you jumping so high off the screen and jumping down. It's so cool and fun. I would love to try Dragon, but I have no interest in leveling it. First boss killed me so many times in Trust. Doing this in Trust sounds like a pain. I'm going to be honest. Oh. Eden?
Steen, listen to me, please.
I'm afraid she's gone.
I mean, she did wipe her memories.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
I'd try Dragoon, but I'm constantly panicking. A panicking healer main. Nah, you just crush that down into your core and you ignore the panic. Is this Queen Speen?
Synchronization complete.
Ooh.
Data for the endless sphere has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity.
Can we talk about how...
Will I keep and cherish my people? To
Okay,
that
I'll sit.
end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority.
I'll talk after the cutscene's over.
Gods! Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
I still haven't said.
Be gone from my presence.
I need someone to edit that so it's like your cat at the vet and they're taking your cat away.
You pose the single greatest threat. As such, you will be erased here and now.
It's not erased, it's erased. There's not a Z, Speen. It's an S. Whoa.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others.
That might have been the first silent cut to a context headache thing we've had before.
If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice? Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you. Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I...
I'm going to assume she was asking if we could save them. I feel like the obvious thing would be that she's asking us to kill her, but probably stop her and save them. Okay, I'm going to use this to catch up on chat real quick. Funny thing is, though, when I'm forced to play another role, I still get healer brain. Think I can heal people. I mean, when I was playing Monk for so long, the first time I swapped to Sam, I was still trying to pop Mantra whenever we get hit with like an arena wide or something to help the healers out. So, I get it. Love that this adventure started with you getting tacos. Yeah, and then some dickhead stepped on them. Time for that Azim crystal, if you can find it. I don't know where that thing went. I've changed my clothes. It might be in my glam dresser. It could have fallen out in Gridania somewhere.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, this is a rhythm game song. All right. She's got the little chalice thing. There it is! It's the stupid MacGuffin bullshit that we need to get rid of. Just throw this off the railing here. We don't need this. It's so dumb. Okay, we might need the Azim crystal. Why is the icon shared between the crystal and the cup? We might need the crystal. What? And now it's in her brain. Okay, so full disclosure, that exact shot is what I got spoiled on. I saw the key with the Azim symbol on it today on Twitter, and I noped out of the thread, but I did see it. Well, now we know where it is. It's inside of her brain. Oh, this dungeon's cool. All right, you guys ready for the final? Ooh, this music is so good. Oh. Am I fine? Should I go repair my gear? You'll be fine? Okay. Go repair. We got the time. But this music, it's like we're fighting. What's his name? Zarfandil? What's the Undertale character at the very end? I want to say Glorfindel, but that's a Lord of the Rings elf. Azrael. Yeah, that's the name. Do I go repair? I mean, I was taking a lot of damage. Maybe I should go repair. You know what? We'll go repair. The music was so good. It was. Undertale has great music. It's a shame, like, the fan base has weirdly, not tainted, because I don't think that's true ever, but put this weird dourness over Undertale as, like, a game. So just ignore the fans. Go play Undertale. It's good. Another prediction. I can open one. I'm sorry. Does this say 20 minutes on the wait time for this stupid thing? Are you serious? What do you mean 20 minutes? It's the final DAWNTRAIL duty. How is nobody running it? I know the Rage just came out, but like, really? Oh, wait, the Mender was up there. Whoopsies. Oh, come on. Because we're a 4 DPS stack. Well, I'll change the tank to make it queue faster. If you don't mind, Aeon, I'd appreciate it. There's the Mender. Undertale's fandom became so gross over the years, but the game will always be good. Oh yeah, for sure. My problem with Undertale fandom is I've never seen a group more excited to just spoil everything. Hi, Starry. All right, there you guys go. You got 2 minutes. Godspeed. Get your choices in. Oh. Good music. Here we go. What about all the people we turned off? Their sub has already been lapsed and we've deleted their accounts. They can't get them back. Queen Eternal. Oh, she doesn't even have a subtitle. That's cool.
I will suffer no interference. Disappear.
Hey Zero, welcome in. Been a minute, man. How you been doing?
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Ooh, nope. And then left. Okay. Ooh, that was a cool effect. That's an interesting AoE too. That's really cool, actually. That's a fun effect. I like that. Oh, okay. All right. I didn't know those would just lock on. All right, my bad. Sorry, Aeon. I didn't know those were locking on. I didn't mean to walk into you with it. It's been a while. Got way too an FF14 for a hot minute. Okay. It's the X from XIV. Or maybe it's the X from IX. From FF9.
thought that was a 4.
Don't worry, Roman numerals are very weird. What a cool little arena modification. Oh my god, I just noticed how little her health bar has moved. Oh wait, what am I doing? Nope. I wanted... Interpost fight is so much fun. Tough but fun. It's solid so far. I assume the mechanics are going to get a little bit weirder when we get to like half health. But it's not too bad so far. Okay, there we go. All right. Oh, what is this? What is this bullshit? That's so cool. This is so cool. Oh, come on! I should have just ate. I should have ate it. I should have just taken that. I should have eaten it. God damn it. I didn't know if that straight line AoE was a one hit or not, so I was scared. I should have just taken it.
Are you still alive? Activating reserve power. Are you still alive? Disengaging safety. Target area eliminated. Commencing erasure.
Oh, Doritos. Come together, please. Oh, what the fuck is that? Whatever. I needed, whatever. I'll take it. Whatever. The hell was that? God damn. Never touched the day sales on my home server. Well, everywhere else was full. I may be stuck on Dynamis also. I don't want to die. God damn it. Oh my god, holy shit. What a cool boss fight. I keep forgetting it's following me. I'm sorry. Nope. Oh my god. Oh, fuck off. Hold on, did a healer LB3? How many people died? Did I miss almost all of us wiping? Because I did get up without a prompt, I feel like. Did a healer LB3? I hate this move. This move is so stupid. Oh, we're going through this gauntlet again. No?
Is this a rift in reality?
Oh.
Has she lost control of the power?
Oh. Xenos?
Sting, listen to me.
Why are you here? Where did you come from? How did you find your way back in here?
I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course. But if there's truly no other way to resolve this, then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
Oh, that lip sync is just straight for the JP dub, I bet. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like this is coming out of nowhere. I feel like we needed more time between Speen and Lamati. DX, so this is gonna be wacky. Based on how much shit it threw at you during absolute... what was it called? What was it called? Oh, we're just in it. Alright. Ooh. Ooh. All right.
I feel your pain as if it were my own.
I feel like Wook Lamac came out of nowhere, but this music is fucking great.
At last, I think I know you. All of you.
How can you say that to me now?
It's over, Speen. We will stop you.
No! I won't let you! I can't! I will protect my people.
Fat fingering over here. Terrible.
Leave that burden with us now.
Yeah, we
in your stead.
and by Barrett, we turned off all of the servers. We're shutting down the MMO. Ah, who hit it? God damn it, I was about to hit that. Sorry. God damn it. I was moments from hitting that LB. Get yoinked. Really? That's the Lollapel? Thanks, Aeon, Starry, Glacy. Appreciate it. All right, let's wrap up DAWNTRAIL.
Sphene!
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Is it really you?
This is like when I used Recover on a hard drive and I managed to find like 3 of the things I wanted out of the hundreds of thousands of files.
I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the Meso Terminal will soon cease to function.
And I helped. Me.
Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent.
This is like about us playing this game. The servers will shut down one day.
In the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
Does anybody know? Okay, was it a game? Oh my god, I think it was a game. No, it was a game. What was that? No, it was Divinity Original Sin 2, where I forget which character it is, but you go to this weird hidden realm where it's just you invade one of the demons like personal pocket dimensions, and it's just filled with candles, and each candle is a soul that he has eaten, and he's keeping it in torment so he can consume it later to keep his life going. And it looks like this in the background. That's Div 1. No, OS 2 has it too. Yeah, Div 2. It's near the end. It's the human girl who sings. It's her personal quest line. It's like the end of her thing. I think the decision she makes during that is really fucking stupid. I'm not going to spoil what it is, but yeah. You carried too many gentle memories. That feels like something a therapist would say. You're merely a system created to sustain Alexandria. You're just an Xbox 360. You have to let it go. You strove to make your people happy. Am I a hypocrite by picking that one, since I just spent the whole night going, Kikiwa's not real?
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen.
Man, Sphene needs a hug. Everyone go hug your Xboxes.
If there's one thing I hope you'll believe.
If you have a Roomba,
it's this.
Let it sleep in your bed.
Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me.
I look bored. I'm gonna be honest. My Warrior of Light looks so done.
I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone? My people. Will you?
Of course we'll make Alexandria a puppet state.
We'll take
don't
care of them.
don't worry.
Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless. Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
Nope, not gonna cry again.
Thank you.
Okay, this scene right here is why people are shipping them. I know how shippers are. They saw like hand touching and instantly feral. I don't know why people are shipping Lamati with Speed. Doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, did my sub re-up? What just happened? Am I leaving? Is the server shutting down for maintenance? What's going on? The Azim cup. That's my cup. Oh my god, it's so big. It's my cup now. Oh, what'd she say? This is a pretty background.
Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
You know, she kind of is in the PlayStation 3 default background if you set the color to gold. Oh, it's a circuit board. I never caught that. Think of the booze you could chug with that. My fucking god, it is. You didn't notice the PS3 like little wavy line? Or the circuit board? Which of the two? I'd say I know what you're talking about, but I haven't even left the main starting area for DO2. Got my shit rocked so bad when I first started playing it. DOS is a hard game, even on the easier difficulties. It is relentless. You make fun of at the same time Mars rover final transmission. My battery's low. It's getting dark. That was a very poetic thing that they, because like it's not the direct transmission, but it is like it is such a nice poetic thing for them to do. I carefully unchoked my PS4 controller when I remember. Bro, the way Raha was laid out sent me. I didn't even catch it. I missed it. Shit, I was reading chat. Oh no. Whoops. Oh, we're done though. We beat DAWNTRAIL. Oh.
So it was that the Meso terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for oblivion's embrace.
No. We're done.
Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light. Even so, in a way, they live on.
How's your mom doing, Erenville? Can he take his backpack off, though?
This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn.
That was good. I'm gonna be honest. Emotionally, I'm gonna put Dawn, like, just my gut, if we're talking just raw, personal, emotional relation to the expansions, top to bottom, DAWNTRAIL, Heaven's Word, Shadowbringers, Stormblood, Endwalker, A Realm Reborn. I'm not going to elaborate, But if I have to just off my gut, that's my order. Like top to bottom.
It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other
Because that's for post-patch content. Because we gotta have Y'shtola have her whole arc.
Parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Sven's deeds will be remembered by those they touched. The key that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer.
You could say my name.
Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research.
Shadowbringers are Realm Reborn. Heavens were DAWNTRAIL. Shadowbringers.
Order of
Oh wait,
Val
Storm. Sorry.
Coda, the Sky Deep Cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landsguard.
Bako Jaja. How you doing? How you doing, BK?
With the mighty Bakul Jaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence.
Man, this is so good. Endwalker, Shadowbringers, DAWNTRAIL, Heaven's Word, are Realm Reborn, Stormblood. Is that for like quality or just like the emotional hits from it? We'll have to do a proper expansion ranking.
On learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Sven to tears. However, with Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more.
Well, part of that speech was like, by the way, guys, if you die, you die. That's it for realsies. Like, we don't have that. We don't have the 50,000 PlayStation 3 U.S. Air Force supercomputer that she had.
Lulja had succeeded his father as king, was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian. But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives.
Oh, all right, never mind. They have the 50,000 PlayStation 3 supercomputer. Never mind. Cell processors go burr. Cool. Now we wait for post DAWNTRAIL. Yeah.
When he is older, Kolulja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be.
ERENVILLES says that like he might grow up to be a dictator.
Till that day and beyond, will the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family.
See you in 7 expansions, Guluja, whenever you're the next antagonist. Elaborate, you vile fiend. I'm an emotional motherfucker. I cry at the end of credits of every game. I ain't ranking shit. Endwalker was killing me just because it was the end of the story. Are they doing Ihihara here at home? Home game?
In Tuliolav, the people came together to hail their new Dawn servants' great victory. Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
Man, that's good. Emotionally, it's probably my favorite expansion, but narratively, I don't know where I'd put it yet. We would need to talk about it on stream pretty thoroughly. The cutscene weird dragon fruit thing. There it is. Wow. Wow. Did Alizé just push Gra? Kryle's about to buy crystals. The dads are getting drunk. Estinian's having a nightmare experience.
Not everything had been resolved, though. Those who had spent 30 years in the Dome struggled to resume their former lives.
I feel like it's dangerous for them to have those.
Challenges remained.
Because I feel like someone's going to get curious and go, so if I murder you, you just come back. And they're like, yeah. And then they'll just stab them and boom, soul eliminated. Oh. We'll see you in post DAWNTRAIL, Y'shtola, because your arc's coming.
But as the new Dawn servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
Which one's Kona and which one's Wuklamat? Okay, we all agree Warrior Light and Estinian could have sold Zorolja, right? Oh, yeah, definitely. Don't stare into the sun. All right, I guess I'm just gonna... all right. I guess I'm just gonna blind myself. Is that what we're seeing whenever the expansion loads up? Is that POV? Like, is that what that's supposed to be? No more once upon a time. Oh my god, yes. Take flight, spread your wings and them wide. I don't know what these lyrics are, by the way. Get mad at me. Want the husband to eat. That was good. That was solid. Is it lift your wings and spread them wide? I don't know what these lyrics are, man. Journey of our lives. Oh, so good. That was good. I like that. That was fun. What's the after credits? Oh, I got my Azim branded cup from the movie theater. I got my Azim branded USB rock. Where are we going next? What was on that map?
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe.
I'd imagine it's a huge body. It's a big hole that you need. And a big casket. You're still Mercedia? Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's a lull in my duties. You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left the Eorsia behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow.
He took the backpack. Oh, he did! He isn't wearing the backpack.
I have a knack for finding trouble, my friend. And you wouldn't have it any other way.
Well, I do pay $13 a month.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
Join the Scions, dude.
I'm off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course.
Boo!
Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown.
Boo.
She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the ethereal sea.
Alright, so Erenville's going to Mercedia.
Sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
If you join the Scions, you have unlimited
I may
money.
no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Charlian. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
Mercedia is Atheris is Australia.
You've got it all worked out. And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing?
Arcadium raids.
Regardless, until you're ready to leave, You're our guest here in Tulijola. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post. By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need. Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
That's why I pay $13 a month, Lavachi. So what class is Erenville coming back as? Beast Catcher. What's it called? Beastmaster? What's the new class? What spurs me on? What spurs on my Warrior of Light? My love for the star. I love this game. Not unlimited, just as much as Mommy Levier will give us. Yeah, but I help Mother Levier make more money. Like when Fortunaut's not there, I'm the dad that stepped up, alright? We're zooming in here. What is this? Where is that? Have we been there? It looks like we've been there. Why are we zooming in right there? Is it gonna blink like BT's little like pulsing? It is blinking! Oh, it's going out. Did it go out or did it blink? That was Tyrol? I know that was Tyrol, but I'm saying like, is that a part of Tyrol we've been to or no? Well, as much as I'd love to keep chatting, I need to get going. Still a heap of things to do. Wouldn't want to leave it all to Coda. Bye, Wooglemat. Bye, Erenville. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but I'll see you guys later. Man, there's probably some important dialogue I just skipped over. What'd you give us? Oh, an alpaca. It fits in my pocket. Hey, we're done. Almost. We have another cutscene. God damn it. Oh. What's going on here? Man, y'all look kind of bummed out. What happened? Like, did the queen die? Or... Fellow citizens of Alexandria, ever since our beloved queen's passing, you have understandably abided in grief. Sorrow darkens your once bright faces. But this is what Her Majesty would have wished to see? No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true. If we are to honor her memory, we must reclaim our smiles. To that end, Bloodsport is back on the menu. Rev up those fryers, because I got a big order to fill. Does the tower not look like a graphics card? Oh, it does. It was designed to be. They said it during one of the live letters. WWE SmackDown returns. So hi, Vivi. Oh, you're not even gonna show anything on the screen? Fuck you. Who are you? The Wrangler-hatted man. That's right, friends. After a long hiatus, I'm pleased to announce the grand reopening of ARCADION. The realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you in glorious and thrilling combat. Come and join us. I bid you, and let your cares be forgotten. That mustache looks glued on. I'm gonna be honest. Yay! Well, there we go. As skies aflame proclaim night's end, and thoughts unto adventure tend, the brave make haste over the— what the fuck? What? Come on. You can't throw a paragraph at me and then give me 2 seconds. Jesus Christ. Hold on. What the hell did that say? And thoughts unto adventure 10. The brave make haste o'er hill and dell to trip the dawnlight's golden trail. There, Jesus. Read faster? Well, it's meant to be read with some semblance of gravitas. I'm sorry. You have completed the MSQ for DAWNTRAIL. Hey, we did it. It's done. We did it. We're done with DAWNTRAIL. Ugh. All right, let's go see what this alpaca looks like real quick. Jesus. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-da-da, ba-da. Now off to the raids. That'll be tomorrow. I need food. Oh my god. We will be in Kozumauka 1. All right. Let's see what this looks like. What's my new alpaca mount? Oh, it's that. Oh, it's got like the little run cycle, like the magical like starlight steed thing. Except it doesn't look weird because it's not a deer. I mean, it still kind of looks weird. Do alpacas run like this? This is cool. Does it have physics? Oh, it does. Tail moves? It's got physics on its ear. No, it doesn't have physics on the ears? Kinda. I can't tell if they're just animated or not, though. This is cool, though. I just want the capybara mount, though, which is, I think, what? A fate grind? Raid is food. No, we'll be doing, we'll do the raids tomorrow for sure. Oh my god. No, wait, that's gonna take me to Ul'dah. I don't want to go to Ul'dah. I want to go back to Tuliyola. Fates, yeah. Oh, excuse me. I don't know if that burp came through. I might do those on like the alt stream. I don't know. Because I don't want to do them on a stream day or like on this channel on an off schedule time because I don't want to break people's watch streaks. So those might be off like alt stream things that we do. That way, so I don't have to be like on. We can just kind of chill and hang out and yap. And if anybody wants to help with them, you're welcome to dip in and out, sort of thing. That was cool. Glacy, Aeon, Starry, thanks for the help. I appreciate it, guys. But I gotta wrap here because I gotta go actually for once in months pick my roommate up because my roommate, their ride is not available right now. I gotta eat too. Everyone go eat. Everyone have a good night. Appreciate the help. That was good. We'll definitely do whenever we start New Game Plus. Oh, Zero's here. Hi, Zero. Whenever we start New Game Plus, we'll definitely, before we start, we'll kick off that stream with a ranking of all of the expansions. So we'll probably yap for like an hour and a half about that, I'm guessing. And then after we beat New Game Plus, we'll go back through and I want to re-rank them after I've refreshed myself on them. Or like, well, you know what? Maybe we'll adjust the rankings as we go through. So when we finish A Realm Reborn, I'll see if I want to keep it in the same place or move it. And then we'll see what we have by the end. I think that'd be interesting. But yeah, hope you guys had a good time. Cryptid, Mike, Aeon, Glacy, Jay, Vivi, Starry, Zero. Anyone else here still? Hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you all tomorrow at 5:30 for the Arcadion raids. We'll be starting those. So, have a good night. I took my hand tracker off. I need to put this back on for a second. Bye. Love you guys.